keep it consistent. One movement, upliftment. Don't keep it consistent. One keep it consistent. One movement, upliftment. Don't get it confused. I mix the two, that's pleasure and business. No baby.
Mic test. How's everybody doing today? We'll be with y'all in just a minute, man.
Happy little treat, 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 treat.
well, last song. Let's get it cracking. Yo, War Pig, welcome in, baby. Good to see ya. Let's go. Hell yes, shit. Feel free to jump on panel when you get home, man. We here just chilling, about to play some games, man. We ain't doing shit. Drinking on some whiskey, smoking on some tree, playing some video games, man. You know how it go. Bro, and I was on fucking mute that whole time. The whole time I was talking. Worst streamer in the fucking world. Thank you everybody that came out. Thank you Warpig. Thank you Ninja. Love to see you both. First off, round of applause to everybody. Thank y'all. $33. Y'all know what it be. We about to get it in. It's a RPG. Lightweight like FF17. If there was one. It's more like Final Fantasy 11 though. And we appreciate y'all coming through. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, and if you feel ever so inclined, go on to streamlabs.com/FredoFonzarelli. Send some money. We got a menu right under us. If you want it to be red, just send $1. If you want TTS to pick it up, that's $5. $10, you can change the game, you can change the topic. Another 10 for a live react if you want me to react. Hello, hello, hello. I hear myself, so let me know if y'all hear me. Did my mic just cut out? It's like cut out on me. Hello, hello. Alright, bet. Feel free to hop up, Teriak. Let me know in the chat whenever y'all hop up too, because I don't have collab and just like put up like that. Yeah, you know how it go, baby. My favorite leprechaun in the building, or pig. Let's go. Y'all can hit the link, join the conversation. I'm about to turn this. I hate hearing my own voice. I fucking hate it. It's the worst. Y'all can join the conversation by hitting the link up top. If you don't want to join the conversation, hit the donation link. You know what I mean? I'm tired of working for the man. You know what I mean? Busting ass to fill somebody else's pocket. Fill my pockets so I can bring you the best content on the internet. You know what I'm saying? 12-hour streams, 24/7. We bust shit down. Cultural shit. I'm about to get, or I already got my certification to be a personal trainer. I got a fitness channel on the way. I'm gonna get you motherfuckers strong. You hear me? And get you fuckers strong. Yeah. But let's get it though. Start a new game. I'm with full disclosure, I did start a game. I got and you know, reviewing them before they come out, so we can get views on the games before they come out. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But without further ado, let's get into it, brothers. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually gonna erase this whole game because I'm gonna start a new journey with y'all. Like I said, we gonna start the new journey. Bullshit. Fuck. Bullshit. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Raise your glasses. This shot is for Teriak, my valiant opponent. He's so hard to beat. I know a lot of motherfuckers that get kerfuffled by his shit, bro. He's a warrior, and I'm honored to be in the ring with him. If you got something, I'm used to my camera being up here, so I'm sorry, y'all. If you got something, raise it up to Teriak. This is for you, Teriak. Oh, you gotta hold it, that's why. Just to the story. Expeditioner is the middle one. Get fucked up out here. So I'm gonna turn this up for a second just for me. You may not hear me for a second, but I want to hear the game.
siram. Dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dum. Dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dum. Dans là sera
It has
la
such
vie, l'étoile.
it has such like a French vibe, you feel me?
Qui fera clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature.
If you're gonna give someone flowers,
It's Crystal Strange.
probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamage?
You're asking me. I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Deal. But make sure y'all hit that yike fucking sub up. If you feel ever so inclined, head on over to streamlabs.com/FredoFontarelli, leave a tip and support the channel so I don't have to work for the man anymore. I can deliver y'all content. I'm about to deliver fitness content and get you motherfuckers strong. Get you very strong so you're not scrawny winklings anymore. You can bench 315 pounds and get that big bitch up off of you.
Come on. You're not going to forget your flower here, are you?
No, I'm not.
You're not going to make a big
Oh.
impression.
My bad. Let me get the flower. A flower for Sophie. Take it? Yes.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany
She
you there.
dipping.
Are you
That little bitch
ready to
fast. You see
her?
that?
Yeah. Been ready.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh?
Hold on,
Don't
let me
tell
look for
your
some
sister. I
items.
sort of borrowed
Make sure they ain't
perks
hiding
from
no
the
items
Expedition
from me.
Academy. Wish I had them when I was working as a courier.
I want all the secret items. Don't you fucking hold out on me. Oh, where'd this bitch go? Okay, hit X. And I jump over here. What are you doing over here?
Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit.
What are they
Sophie
doing
will have
down
already
there?
gamaged by the time you've arrived.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember. I don't want to spoil it for you guys.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah,
I know what you need. A little jewel.
You trying to box?
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense.
I sure could. I really could.
And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
There's somebody, hold on. Oh, Teriak. What's going on, brother? How you doing today?
Wagwan, wagwan.
I don't know if you can share your cam or if you're not meaning to. This software is weird. I don't know. But what's good with you, brother? How you been? How you living?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, stream. Can you hear Teriak?
One second. We test. Test.
Test.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Beauty. Let me get some hat action. Maybe. There we go. You know what I'm saying? I just woke up. Not gonna lie.
Yes!
6 a.m. Oh no, sorry, 20 to 7. So almost 7 a.m. Yeah, in around then. But yeah, man. No, like at the moment, yeah, like I've just been kind of chilling, and like that's basically the thing. I'm thinking if I can get YouTube going with the like not necessarily day trading, like I do like long form trading. But maybe get like that to stick, then I have something in the long term, and then I have something in the short term as well. You know what I mean? Because like the YouTube itself, like that can just like pay for like the everyday stuff like food and all that kind of stuff. Then you're kind of in a position, you know what I mean? So it's like that's the kind of dynamic to it. But I have something diabolical planned in the space sphere coming up here, bro. You know what I mean?
Something
like,
diabolical.
Yeah, because if anyone's like was kind of looking at the previous debates I had on Sarah's, they'd be like, "Yo, bro, you changed. Like you're saying like a lot of weird shit and all this stuff against Christian, all this shit." But really, what I was doing is I was just basically taking the position of I'm going to be my debate opponent's Satan. Whatever they think the worst is, I'm going to be that character, just to show that it's like if you attack me, then you're basically attacking your own position. So in the Aphrodite debate.
Super devil's advocate.
Yes, in a way, because like I'm going to take on your position. So if you attack my position, it's going to go weaker. So it's like in the Aphrodite debate. Do you see the one where I was talking about the Aphrodite?
Yeah, I did actually see that. I was wondering what the.
So what I done is I took on the role of Satan. So basically, Lady Babylon, or like the whore of Babylon, essentially. That's like what her world would look like, where it's like these women are so free, so empowered, they can literally sell their own children. Which, like, if you think about it, is a fucked up thing. That's basically slavery. That's why I'm against that. What I'm doing is I'm just highlighting, saying technically that's a way where society can exist and not focus on the marriage. So, ladies, are you sure you want to be doing that shit? Because that is basically slavery.
And that's the direction that we're heading. Yeah, once we grow so callous towards life, where we kill babies by the millions every single year, you know what I mean? It's only a slippery slope until we fall into child slavery and shit. I understand,
exactly.
Bro. Okay.
And then for him to, because his whole response was, "That'll never happen." I'm like, motherfucker, I'm taking this from your holy book. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's the whole humanist manifesto, secular humanist bullshit. You know, do no harm, but we have no grounding philosophy. So in the end, anything could be permissible as long as society, like, agrees to it, type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and
hell
yeah. What I done for the National Socialist thing is like I was basically saying, like, I'm not a Yahtzee, but this is like if I was one, I'd want to keep continuing. Yeah, keep doing the nationalist policies, keep doing socialist policies. You know what I mean? If I was the Yahtzee, I'd just be flip-flop going, I'm voting Democrats next time, then Republicans next time, so I'm getting socialist policies and both. You know You know what I mean? So it's like,
like, I don't know, I'm a new channel, so, but like, I don't know, but like, fucking, I understand what you meant, but I only caught like half the debate. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it, but like, I understand what you meant, but it's, I don't think it's a entire dichotomy between the liberals and conservatives, between nationalism and socialism, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like there's libertarians out there, and like that's what I basically want to activate. I want, because my whole thing is like, if I just tell you what to think, you're not going to understand my message. But if I say it in a fucked up way, that's going to force you to think. The kind of example I give of this is, if I ask you, how are you? You're going to say fine or good or one word answers, or maybe you'll tell me about your day. But I won't actually understand, like, or I won't actually get to the real answer that I want. Is like, how are you actually doing, like day to day, or kind of how are you kind of mentally or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But if I insult you, I should be able to tell if I have a close enough relationship with you, if you're in a good mood or a bad mood. Just saying, oh, what's up, cunt? Like, that's why Aussies call each other cunts. Like, what's up, cunt? Because you know, if he gets really, really outraged over you just calling him a cunt, then yeah, he's having a bad day, give him an easy day, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So it's like that whole mentality. But the diabolical debate I have planned now, all the Christians are going to love it. Do you know what I mean? Because what I'm doing is I'm going after this whole trans movement. And I'm going to be the trans, or I'm actually going to be the gay Satan. And I'm going to be, like I said, playing into this whole thing. I'm going to be like encouraging on the trans movement. I'm going to be like, yeah, like you guys keep going. I'm going to be homophobic. I'm going to be the most evil homophobe you've ever seen in this next debate. Yes, but like I said, evil genius. No, like think of, like, you ever see Inglourious Bastards by Tarantino? Yes, like think of like Hans Landa, like this whole situation where we're sitting across the table, like you're there in handcuffs, and I'm like,
yeah,
let's talk. You know what I mean? Because it's a 2v2, so I have a phrase where it's like, I'm going to be the Satan. I'm basically going to be like cheering on my opponents in a way. Like, but like I said, the debate prompt is trans ideology is homophobic. Yeah. When you think about the end result of like these detransitioners, or even the transitioners as well, both of them, you basically taken people who would have been gay, and not only chemically castrated,
but how is
also cut off the genitals. And
okay, but how is trans ideology homophobic?
Because think about it, right? What did the Yahtzees want to do with homosexuals? What did the like?
I don't know.
All these, like,
I don't know. What did they want to do to homosexuals?
They wanted to either
don't say it in like explicit terms. Just kind of, you know.
Yeah. I get you. They wanted to like, they wanted a solution for them.
Oh, I mean, all of them.
Yeah, like they don't want the society where that's being practiced, essentially. If you think of like a homophobe in terms of the most, like, turn it up to 11, you'd want to wipe them out. Yeah, but if you were that caricature of like that ultra fascist kind of like ultra evil genius kind of like type, you know what I mean? What would you do? What would you want? All right? Would you not want them? You don't necessarily need to wipe them out because you can still use them.
If you're gonna take that character, I understand where that character would go, but that's just kind of wild from my.
Yeah, you see, but you start adding it up because it's like, I don't want to kill them because I can still use them as like some sort of labor jobs and all this kind of stuff. So like, I'm just gonna like get rid of so they can't reproduce, and then maybe get rid of their sexual organs as well.
I just want to get rid of like the whole like culture. You know what I mean? Around that shit.
But like, I'd also want to advertise it so I convince all these like deplorables or degenerates that I think to not only like wipe out their like they can't reproduce, they like wipe out the sexual organs, but I'm getting them to pay me to do it. That's the evil genius to it. So like, I'm going to be in this debate saying like, all these any homophobes in the audience just like pipe down, like we should be encouraging this trans shit because this we made this trans shit up so we can just sterilize and wipe out this group of people.
Now,
Yeah. So I'm going to be calling my opponent Mein Führer. I'm like cheering him on while calling him my Führer. Like, yeah, keep talking about this like trans stuff. It's propaganda, sir. Yes, you're doing a great
so
job.
you're taking on this debate against a conservative.
No, not a conservative. I'm taking against two people who are pro-trans, and I'm saying I'm on your side, guys. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Because like this is just all propaganda, so we can get gay people to get rid of their future, essentially.
I like to see how it played out in action. Are you doing it on Sarah's channel, or
It's gonna be on Jake's. It's gonna be over on Jake's, but it's
on the
it's gonna have
VO
First
pod?
Amender on it. Yeah, on VO pod, but it's gonna have First Amender on it as well, and that's why like the main. This is why I'm doing this main strategy, because it's going to be a 2v2, and like this is the only reason why I would do this like so kind of verbose, is because like I'm going to phrase it where it's like I'm going to be the devil and my partner's going to be the angel, and if you're like listening to me, you are then listening to a homophobe. The main thing is that it's homophobic. The fact that like I'm saying that I wanted is irrelevant to the debate, and if they bite down on that and they try to argue back and forth on that, then basically my partner is just going to come in and wreck them with it. Because my whole main thing is just to fuck them, fuck them up in terms of this mentality where it's like a lot of homophobic people would be pro-trans, because they would look at it as you're sterilizing this community, and you're wiping this community out. It's like, but this is the thing. Like, if you like, did you know the Islamic Republic of Iran is in the top 3? No, it's in the top 3 of the trans surgeries worldwide are performed in Iran.
Oh yeah, I heard something about that, like the little boy dancing parties and shit like that, like in Pakistan and all that shit. Yeah, I heard something about that. Yeah.
So but here's the thing, like they don't give a fuck about the quote unquote degeneracy of the trans thing, because at least you look like it's a same-sex couple.
Yeah, I mean, but it doesn't even look like it. It's literal like teenage boys from what I've seen. My fucking headphones about to die, and I have no other headphones. I'm about to be fucked.
But it's this kind of like dynamic where it's like the way I phrase the debate that it's homophobic. So I'm trying to turn the whole kind of movement in on itself and kind of point out that there's an internal contradiction even just between the trans and the gays here. That like you're basically sterilizing and ruining all these gay people's lives at the cost of what? This stuff that you can't even prove.
I mean,
like
because
bear in mind, they would say to you can't prove God, why believe in God? You can't prove gender, why believe in gender?
Okay, here's actually a argument for you from like a philosophical standpoint, is that if trans ideology is validated and society completely accepts it, right? So gender is completely what you accept it to be, then the identity of gay or bi or lesbian is completely vanquished, because you can't identify with any gender in absolute. You know what I mean? Like, it's fluid. Everybody's fluid at that point. Like, it's just what you feel is how you feel.
Yeah, and like the reason why they do that is they try to get you to do 1 equals 0, true equals false, man equals woman. Once you do that, and it's okay, I can tell this person anything and they'll believe. Because they no longer have their critical rational thought. Like once you the 1 equals 0, you're fucked. And this is why all these trans people are communists. Like, does anyone else like not find it funny that every single trans person you see, they're all communists? Why is that? Because that ideology goes after the fringe, and then on the right wing side as well, like the whole like Reupers phenomenon, that's the right wing version that was picked up on in terms of the like Islam. Like that's why Islam's being picked up by like the meme in Britain is that like all these gingers are converted to Islam, because like gingers are usually the fringe. They're the kick a ginger day or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
you're that soft spot mind, so you're able to like be brought in. I've actually seen a lot of videos with like a bunch of ginger kids like quote Quran verses and stuff like that.
Yep.
Like
And
it's
remember,
crazy actually.
And that's why I say the threat is coming. Like Islamic communism is coming, boys.
No,
It's
I
just
know.
like, it's the
We
unfair.
have whole towns like Dearborn, Michigan, and shit like that. That's just straight like Muslim ran. It's like a whole Muslim city, like a Muslim majority vote, and like, bro, like we got people like standing up outside of cathedrals and stuff like that, and praying in a bunch of streets, and bro, it's. You know what I mean? Crusades might have to happen again. You know, Minecraft.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? And this is why I say that it's like everyone who was very upset over the whole shit that went down in Iran is like, what are you talking about? Look what's happening in Europe. This is an Islamic problem. And like I said, because they're going after the fringe. Do you know what I mean? And like that's why that's why I've been kind of like sounding very crazy lately, because it's like once you add it up, it's like, yes, technically the liberals are right. They have the right answer that this is a quote unquote fascist or a national socialist system. But when you look at what's happening right now, it's like, do you really want Islamic communism, Sharia law, and the Communist Manifesto? Yes, that it's like, yes, you are quote unquote the fringe of society, but that does not mean that you destroy your own society because you've got enemies, no matter who you look at it. Because just because Iran is the top 3 for trans surgery does not mean they're pro like gay people. Because there's a lot of gay people that were like queers for Palestine, you know, chickens for KFC.
You
know what I mean?
said
They're
they're
leading them,
top
like,
3
lambs to
for
slaughter.
trans surgery?
Yes, in the world.
Are
Iran,
you serious,
Islamic
though?
Republic of Iran. Yes. They use that as a tool. Just
What do you think? What do you think accounts for that?
Because they'd rather it appear on like first glance. Like you're not going to pay that much attention to it. Like if you were to walk down the street and like you see the, because they remember they have
so
women
they
are
have so
head to
much
toe.
money that they're like they'll get a boy and then like buy the surgery and then just, you know what I mean, rather than find a woman because it's so hard to find a woman
like,
or
as a
something.
gay person, because like as a gay person, it's like if you were out and proud in this like Islamic Republic, like you get thrown off a building.
Yeah. Especially in like a polygamous community, it would be hard for like a weirdo, like sexually repressed ass male to find a woman. So if you find a male that's willing to, you know, perform sexual acts on you, you would. You're in an oil-laden country. You're rich as hell. You would pay the money to have them. I understand. That's crazy. I wouldn't even think. That's wild, bro. People are fucked up, bro. I think the end of the world is upon us. You know what I'm saying? The only people can think about the only thing people can think about is sin. That shit is
But
crazy.
like that's the thing. Like a lot of people, like at that stage, they be like, okay, at that stage, that's a lot of shit to take in. That's like you're living in a national social system, and you have like this knocking on the door, but you also have all this shit to deal with, and then we haven't even talked about lowering the taxes, which is all I really wanted. That's the only reason why I started paying attention to politics. I want to figure out how the fuck do we lower the taxes. It turns out that, like I said, I went down this rabbit hole. But like I said, a lot of people at that stage would like blackpill. Like these guys who are blackpilling over women, I'm like, bro, I can't save you. Like if you're blackpilling over women, like they're goofy. Like why, like, you know, play a video game or like you know what I mean? Time heals all wounds with that shit, you know what I mean? So
I
it's
know
like,
exactly what you mean, bro. Like, I don't understand how, like, Pearl stays in business. I was watching Pearl the other day, and,
oh man, yeah.
she's lucky that her and Andrew are, like, her and Andrew are friendly with each other. Like, she had his back over some shit, I don't know, but fucking... Because Rachel was on her show the other day, and she would have slaughtered her ass. I hate how she just, like, asks a question, and then fucking immediately, like, dives in, like, 2 seconds into your answer, and then delivers, like, just her point again, just, like, reassert shit. Like, it's so retarded. Like, you can tell the only people that listen to her is, like, black-pilled ass, loser-ass dudes, you know what I'm saying? Because all it is the same red pill talking points, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Because the shit that she done, right? on the blonde hair chick.
Hold on 1 second. It's a cut scene. I gotta turn
Yeah,
this
go
up.
The last few days meant everything.
Can we talk?
Gustav, I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
You know,
I
I'm
missed you.
sorry that... I
You
missed
don't
you
need
too.
to. Okay,
You go.
you.
You know how I feel. I wish things had been, you know, I often think another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that.
Gotta resort to the pink headphones.
I never faulted you for wanting to believe.
Hold on,
You're
Terry.
fighting
I'll be with you in just a
to
moment.
change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Shut up.
Stubborn people
Arlo.
change the world. And you are the
You
most
have
stubborn
food in your
person
bowl,
I
You
know.
little piece of shit.
Thank you. Walk me to the harbour?
Yes.
Yeah, it's over with, man. All of my headphones are fucked. Oh, I dropped this again. Let me turn this down. Hold on. I know you can hear me. They can hear you still, but I can't hear you. Hold on, I might actually have this on. Just let me fiddle with this for a second. I'm sorry. Just give me a moment. Gotta go into my system settings there. Playback, enable this, because they was once disabled. Okay, and then we go to properties there. Default there. Say something, Terry. Talk to me, baby. I can't hear you now. What the fuck? Chat, can you hear Terriac? Let me know in the chat if you can hear Terriac. Do I have collab cam muted? No. Hold on, let me see. They can't hear you. What the fuck, there? Say something now, Teriak. Okay, I think I understand what happened. Say something now. Maybe try dropping and coming back. So I just changed it to monitor and output. How do I change my headphones and it fucks up like this? That's crazy. Here, I'm gonna kick you real quick. Come right back. All right. Say something.
Check.
Okay, you're here, baby. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. I gotta put... These headphones actually didn't work. Now they work. So I gotta put these back in. Charge these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying.
I know what you mean. But
everybody, make sure y'all hit that yike. If y'all want to donate, head over to streamlabs.com/FredoFonzarelli. If you want to join the conversation, go ahead and hit that link at the pinned up top. You know what I'm saying? Me and Teriak just chilling, we playing some.
yeah, that thing about Pearl Davis and the blonde chick, Sarah. Like, here's the thing, right? Like, anytime we were seeing like these wedding announcements, and the main thing that Andrew's been fighting back against in the Christian space has been this whole dynamic of these quote unquote conservative women that are taking bikini pics and thirst traps and all this kind of stuff. And then, like, when you look at the general meme where it's like, you know, if a dude takes a picture, it's just the object. Whatever the object of the picture, the reason why he's taking the picture is in the center of the picture. And then when you see women, it's like she's in the center of the picture, and then the object's in like the top right hand, and like half it's actually missing. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's kind of like that aspect where it's like the women will always put themselves in the center. So when you saw a lot of these wedding announcements or whatever, it was just the woman basically. Do you know what I mean? It's like showing off whatever. And then so like I think Sarah's dynamic is like, I'm not going to do the meme. I'm just going to do the object in the picture. You know what I mean? Just the ring.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? And, like, and maybe her perspective was, I don't want to, like, you know, put my husband's face on camera and all stuff. I don't want to involve my husband in what I'm trying to do on X and all this kind of stuff. Which is fair enough. But Pearl's kind of nuanced position is, it's like, it's supposed to be about the guy as the woman. Like, you're supposed to show us this is who I locked down. Check.
One in chat. If you can.
Yeah,
hear
sure, I should be. Yeah, I've the stream side by side as well.
Okay, bet. So yeah, I understand that you're saying like women are using their whatever for clout or whatever, but isn't that what you want to do? Don't you want the propaganda? And she even said herself that like she's not saying it's immoral. So what the fuck is the problem then? So right now you're just using the controversy for clout yourself. Like all you have is black pill talking points and just want to fucking make men black pill about fucking relationships. Is crazy work, honestly.
Yeah, like that's the whole shtick to it. It's like you have the nuance that you can go back to, but you're just going to give the throwaway comment that technically you're not wrong. And it's like the reason why I'd say people should be hasty in terms of that approach, because their boy Andrew Wilson does that a lot as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like for example, like there's a tweet where it was, man, he says we should get all the women and fire them in a cannon up to the moon. Like something that's like so ridiculous and absurd that you could not possibly take it seriously, but it triggers so many people. And like I said, in terms of like, once you kind of realize that haters are technically fans too, then like I said, you quote unquote crack the code.
Yeah, you're getting money from eyes on you, no matter how they're looking at you. It's like the old adage, all publicity is good publicity type shit.
Yeah,
I knew he would.
like Milo Yiannopoulos is a perfect example of that. Do you know what I mean? Like he basically,
bro.
he plays the quote unquote villain, and he gets paid to do it. Like, you know, like that's the whole aspect. It was like, if you're gonna write a good movie, it has to have a good villain. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, in terms of that dynamic, like I said, once you crack it, it's like technically your haters are fans too. So it's like sometimes you got to give them like a bone or like arguments and all this kind of shit, which takes the form off. Yeah, let's fire all these chicks in a big cannon. Let's build a big cannon. Fuck the big wall. We're gonna build a big cannon. And fire these bitches to the moon.
All them hoes to the moon. Hell yeah.
And you say that's absurd. It's like, yeah, but like when you look at what Elon Musk is doing, technically he's putting a lot of bitches in these rockets and then firing these bitches to Mars. I was only saying to put them to the moon. This motherfucker wants to go to Mars. You know what I mean? So that's why he's got 5 baby mamas.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine.
Mm.
I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
But like this is what I say is like no matter who you are really in life, I don't understand why you should be blackpilling. Because if you're kind of like one of these, you know, actual like far right people that like absolutely hate all these deplorables, all this kind of shit, it's like you have this whole trans movement that's going to wipe that out. You know what I mean? Like you should be just sitting back Gucci. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you have to like put up with like some propaganda, but it's like that's the quote unquote. Like,
but that's their means of reproduction. We have to not put up with the propaganda, and we have to shut it down because that's their means of reproduction. Is to propagandize the youth and have them switch sides. You know what I mean?
Fredo, think back to it. Like as a German in 1920s Germany, what propaganda would you have been seeing? These Jays are so wonderful and beautiful because only like let everyone else know. It's
I mean, it really wouldn't even be that. It would just be like all the artists and all the like playwrights and all the like people that were making cultural change would have been Jays. In all actuality, like behind the scenes, different stuff would have been happening. I don't want to get like, you know what I mean, too far into it, but
that's what I'm saying. You stoke the flame of the nationalists. Like they're so beautiful, they're so wonderful. We're taking care of them, but what's actually happening is like this fucked up like experimentation, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? Because if you look at like what would have been said, it's like the same thing. If you to apply the whole trans ideology to that, replace like Jays with the homosexuals. And it's like that's the exact same thing. It's like
that's what
you're
they was
technically
trying
wiping
to
them
do.
out and fueling more hate while you do it. That's like evil genius level shit. And they're paying you to do it. They're paying you to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they wanted some sort of like LGBT like lesson in schools to where.
The scintillating. You're as gorgeous as always.
The whole, yeah.
I'm here. I can hear you still.
Oh shit, yeah. But the whole dynamic to this was supposed to be, it's like whatever you do in your private of your own home between two consenting adults, etc., etc. You know what I mean? And now it's like, no, we need to like do this in like public pride march and shit. It's like this is getting so ridiculous. It's like, nah, at this stage it's like they're pushing it into trying to cause like hatred for like that group of people. And like I said, when you map out and you see these transitioners, and then you like kind of put two and two together, it's like what would have been like even if you're kind of like actually against gay people, you know what I mean? Like even from that perspective, there's going to be tomboys, there's going to be effeminate men that technically are straight.
No. I understand exactly where you're coming from. So like the trans and stuff are like the others, and they're like the minority, but they're coming to power and treating the straight people like the others. And so like that's how you get, you know, fascism and stuff to ride into power, because you have all these people co-signing with the shit. They had Catholic priests co-signing with the Yahtzees back then. Now you have Episcopalians and even Catholic priests co-signing. Bro, I see where you're going there, Teriak. I see where you go. You got some liquor there? You want to take a shot with me there?
I got some herb, but it'll take me a sec to roll.
Okay, well, let me do. I'll write one with you whenever.
Salud.
Yeah, salud.
But this is the whole thing of like why Plato talks about like the noble lie, and like why I was talking about like the noble lie and all that kind of shit, like, you know, 6-7 months ago.
Yeah,
I was getting involved in that. It's because if you were to look at Plato's position, you've just seen your government accuse Socrates, like one of these like high level thinkers, that he is guilty of corrupting the minds of the youth just for asking questions. That was the Socratic method, is just you just asking for definitions.
You don't know.
Like good faith questions. Yes,
it's like children are masters at the Socratic method, because they always just ask that why. You know the why game, when your kid fucking just says why a million times. Yeah.
Help me again, Sophie, please.
So it's like, and he got sentenced to death, bro, because he was quote unquote corrupting the minds of the youth and disbelieving in the gods of the state.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even really get sentenced yet. He kind of just fucking did it to himself. Sure. But I feel you. I feel you.
But, and this is what I'm saying. Like and I got this strategy essentially from the Book of Job. That's why I keep bringing up Book of Job to Christians. I'm like,
yeah, okay. So what's the argument? Let me hear the argument.
Yeah. So the main thing I ask is, why does God show up?
Why does God show up? To stop Satan from killing Job. Right?
No,
because that was the deal, right? That was the deal. It's like you can do anything but don't kill him. Don't take his life.
Yeah. So here's how the epilogue starts, right? It starts out describing Job, and then basically it cuts to heaven, and God's basically saying, "Yo, have you seen my boy Job? He worships me, all this kind of stuff." And Satan says, "The only reason why he worships you is because he has all this stuff. You take away all this stuff, take away his belongings, all this kind of stuff. Then he'll turn his back." You know what I mean? And then like say it goes off, and then takes away all the stuff.
Nobody really cares
and then
about them anymore after they
even like wipes out his kids. Like even the animals get it, even the servants get it, even the slaves get it, and all this kind of shit. I mean, no, because this is the thing, because like there's very specific things put into it, and this is what I like, the devil's in the details, quite literally in this story. Do you know what I mean? Then Satan comes back to God, and remember, like the Hebrew for ha-Satan just means adversary. So technically, like the adversary comes back to God. So I know you have like this, like think of like the cow, South Park, like Satan image. You have that in your head. The moment to think, it's just the adversary, the one who opposes. The other point of view, do you know what I mean? Because this person's claiming to be God or whatever, apparently in the story. And he says in the verse, when Satan comes back, Satan points out, technically you haven't taken away everything. He still has his health. If you take away his health, and that's why God says don't kill him. But in that passage, if you look up Job 2:3, chapter 2, verse 3, you'll see he says, he basically he's talking to Satan, and he says, "Have you seen Job? He's an uprighteous man and all stuff, and he still worships me, despite the fact that you made me almost destroy him." And
there's no one on earth like him. He is blameless and upright, a man who fears God and shuns evil, and he still maintains his integrity, though you incited me against him to ruin him without any reason.
Yes, you incited me You made me almost destroy him. He's saying that to Satan. But this is supposed to be God. God's supposed to be all powerful. So Satan can control God. Like, think of the father figure. If a father figure is saying, "Oh, you made me hurt my kid," it's like, no, like I was pointing out a thing, and you're the one who made the bet, and then you're the one who let the bad thing happen to your kid. You're supposed to protect your kid as the
But
father.
I think that's like a folly of sola scriptura. I think there should be a fallacy name for sola scriptura, because I think that's like a relative interpretation, and so we'd have to go to a hierarchy to like
I get that. But what I'd point out, because like I'm not trying to disprove God with this, because like I'd simply point out, even
No,
as
I
an
know
atheist,
that,
you should
'cause
respect
you
this
couldn't.
story. No, but even as an atheist, you should respect this story, because even if you're just to write down like the reason why all this stuff takes place and why God shows up is because Job is going to turn his back. Like, you don't write a story like that if you just want people who will keep blind faith. You write a story like that. You write a story like that to prevent that mindset that you must like defend the faith, defend the faith. Be they
No,
defensive.
exactly. That's why Peter gets showed like all his follies and all his like crazy outbursts throughout the New Testament, and like the Jews get spoken of like terribly throughout the like New Testament and the Old Testament. You know what I mean? And then the apostles, they get spoken about horribly and slandered, and then they went to die horrible deaths. Horrible deaths. Why would they allow somebody to Peter allowed somebody to hang him upside down on the cross because he wasn't worthy to be hanged right side up like the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Why would he allow that unless the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ was the Lord and Savior? You know what I mean? So I understand it.
Like, because it like the main message of that story of Jesus is like, if you're going to like actually be the hero, you're not going to be treated like with like adoring crowds and all this kind of shit. You are going to be called
Don't
Satan.
forget to credit
They
me.
will pin you right next to Satan.
Yeah.
That image of the devil that you see in South Park.
And that's what modern day Protestantism like misses about Christianity. They want to give you like the what is it? The charity gospel, or the profitable gospel. What is it called? You know what I'm talking about? The prosperity gospel. Prosperity gospel is what it's called. And they like as long as you pray to Jesus and your faith is strong enough, that you'll have the best life that you ever seen, and nigga, you'll be flying in private jets like me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, nah, not at all. Like, everybody's gonna hate you. Your friends are gonna fucking leave you. Your wife might even divorce you. Your world is gonna be shit because you want to follow the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I would never.
But like, that's what I think they miss.
Thank
Like
you.
like I said, this is
all
the
these
dynamic of like where I say it's like there's like what you would describe, or Jay Dyer, Andrew Wilson, when you're talking about like the logos,
always
like
been a
God,
pleasure, my
like you're
friend.
talking about like truth, rational
Take care of yourself.
thought,
Yeah.
empirical evidence. Like, that's what you're talking about when you're grounding God. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you look at Nala Ray, she believes in Zeus. That's who she believes in. This bitch apparently talks to God. God tells her what to do. Has conversations with God.
I'm gonna die. I don't give a fuck. But what'd you say? I'm sorry. Nala Ray, she
Alright.
believes in Jews. How?
Like the whole kind of like caricature, like where it's like she believes in like this kind of like Sky Daddy, like kind of control lightning bolts down at your enemies and all this kind of stuff. Like, that's what she believes when she's talking
Yeah.
to God.
Yeah, she believes in the Protestant God. Like, you could tell, like, by the interview or the like post interview that she had with her boyfriend on whatever, like they believe in the
Hey, you.
Protestant, like, you know what I mean?
seem
Like,
like a woman
I have the
with
power,
exquisite
I can
taste.
cast out demons, like, you know what I mean? Not to say that somebody couldn't, but it's more to it than they're trying to make it seem. Like, it's a lot of ritual and repentance. It's a lot of tradition that goes in between, like, exorcism. You can't just be like, in the name of Holy Jesus. I mean, you probably could, and grace will inspire you, and the Holy Spirit would move through you in certain situations. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to say that it's never possible, but for you to just be like, in every like the snake biter churches and shit like that, like the Pentecostals, like that's whenever you get reckless with the word. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Because, like, for example, the reason why I say, remember, because like at the beginning I said this whole like diabolical argument I have for the LGBT community came from Book of Job. Like,
Yeah.
but I took on the aspect.
You said that LGBT came from the Book of Job.
Yeah,
Wait,
no,
what did you say?
my strategy for that debate that's coming up with the LGBT thing came from Book of Job. Because think about what my interpretation was of Book of Job. It still proved that that story was genius in terms of, like, you don't put that into a cult. You put that into a religion where you don't want people to have blind faith. You want people to question and defend the faith. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The reason why people like die for these stories is because this is like stories
Exactly.
anyway. Rational. Because even if you take on the position of aha Satan, you can still prove that like this, you're getting this methodology from this story, from this religion.
Because Satan knows the scripture more than modern mankind. He's been alive since scripture. And has been fighting off heresies ever since the beginning, like ever since the jump. But what up, Kat? Thank you for the congratulations. Go ahead and hit the link, hop up if you can. Same with you, Warpig, hop up. Let's have a conversation. Let's play some fucking video games. If y'all don't like this, fucking send in $10. Send in $10 and I'll change the video game that I'm playing at. Streamlabs.com/Fredo Fonzarelli. Send in $10. And if you want to see me do some push-ups, send in $20. I'm doing 20 push-ups.
True that.
Thing and I was even having a conversation about this the other day about like it's not about like, I do believe that the body of Christ, like I do lean towards Orthodox faith, and I do believe that's the fullness of the faith, but I do believe that the body of Christ is those that like fully believe and follow Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? And so like I do believe the body of Christ is from like different denominations, not different faiths. Like, I don't believe like Muslims worship the same God, but those that worship Jesus Christ, I do believe that those that truly follow him are spread out between like multiple denominations. And like, but I do believe that Protestant teachings lead a lot of people astray into not knowing Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying?
How could I make
Well,
it
like-
better?
Like, my dynamic to it, it's like we're kind of speaking about in terms of the truth, the logic, the rational thought kind of like aspect. Like, that's the quote unquote higher power. It's literally a higher power in a sense that it's not of this realm. It's a metaphysical concept that we mention. It's not a human being. It's not man, and thus it cannot be
You're most welcome.
corrupted.
I shall
get
get
to
to
mean?
work.
I see you're wearing.
Like, that whole aspect, that's why you ground it in God, because it's a catch-all term that not only includes the laws of logic, but it also includes the laws
Sophie.
of physics and all this kind of stuff.
Sophie.
And this is why, like,
Oh,
Plato
you
was
don't
saying,
have
if you're going to like advance in technology, you need some sort
I
of
will.
religion to ground this. Like, he was trying to do Platonic forms, like the divine intellect, like that's like all his like argumentation. Like a lot of like orthodoxy would agree. They would say you'd necessarily have to make it a personal God, but he was like, no, like you can just say like divine intelligence for him. Like, that was good enough for him. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Kind of
And I want to say thank you to Kat for congratulating the VK champ. This one is for you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the donations. We love the dollars over here. We do the money spread. We do the money spread. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, appreciate it. But yeah, like, once you have an individual interpretation, you have an individual God. Because once you individualize the dogma and edicts of the god, then you individualize his nature. And once you
But like,
who hate these people. Oh damn, they getting down in there. Hold
Not
up.
everyone attends the living wake or goes to the harbour for the. Some prefer more intimate goodbyes.
Yeah, so like yeah, it's like once you change the nature of being, you're no longer worshiping the same being. Let me see if it'll let me. Let's see if it'll let you. Let's see. Warpig will be right here. We'll be waiting for you.
but yeah, like my kind of like dynamic to it is like if we're to take capitalism for example, like and compare that to socialism. Socialism says that they need, and communism by proxy says that they need to seize the means of production.
Oh, I'm glad.
But what right do they have to
Darlings
seize
are
the
all
means
laughing
of someone
farewell.
else's labor?
I want them
Like
all
what
to
they're
feel
talking about is
special.
they want to seize the power of like human labor,
I
essentially.
have a garland
They want to
saved for
control
you
that.
too.
The capitalists say no, the
It's not a
individual
farewell
themselves should be
garland.
able to fight for
will be a
themselves
welcome home
and agree
garland.
to terms like consensually or without coercion, essentially. You know what I mean? So it's like this whole kind of aspect to like the socialists. It's like that's why I'm saying it's like when you say capitalism is a
Okay,
system
link
that
it,
is
link
like
it, link
independent
it
of a
to the
man.
Christianity problem though. Like
Yeah,
link the capitalist.
because here's the thing, like this is why like the Christians say you have to like ground it in something like God, because you cannot ground it in a man or someone's opinion or the experts or quote unquote any of that, because that can be corrupted. You need to ground in the metaphysical concept. So the socialist, like their system by proxy, has to be managed by one head. There's no perfect quote unquote socialist system. Whereas when you look at capitalist, it is a perfect decentralized system. It is like Bitcoin. But this is why people argue Bitcoin is perfect money, because it's a perfect representation of capitalism themselves. Your account is your own independent account. If I want to give you Bitcoin,
But it's
you
not
say, hey,
perfect. It's not perfect. Because if like an EMP or something like disrupts the electrical systems and somehow just
Yeah.
like internet is impossible to access, then it's over with.
yeah, but like you can say that for all technology though.
Yeah, technology, exactly. I'm talking about currency. So like precious metals and precious like minerals would still be the way to go, I feel. Like
But
a
even
currency
in
backed by precious metals and minerals and like stuff like oil and stuff like commodities.
But the reason why that's backed by, for example, like that, like in that situation, you back it to gold is because if this system is to die out, like we still have gold and we can go back to making gold coins and all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? That's the quote
Sorry.
unquote value structure there.
Yeah.
But when you look at like if we were to wipe out that system, going back to a system where like you're just like making gold coins and all that kind of shit is far too inefficient for a global system. And like I said, like getting back to technology, getting back to internet. Just be able to produce all those gold coins, like to take those gold reserves, that just be able to transport them around to actually manufacture them.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Can y'all hear me?
Hopefully they can hear you.
All right.
I don't know where
But
your
yeah.
camera is. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, I think
I got it on, but I don't know if it's on your end. Let me make sure.
yeah, I can
Yeah.
see it. Warpig.
You can
Alright,
see
cool.
Warpig on.
He needs to bring on stage, I think, or something like that. But they can hear him though.
I can see you, but I cannot see Warpig. See, I need
they
to
can't
start
say much.
using StreamYard or some shit, cause what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Streamline's just a lot more easier to use, I think, or adaptable. But even like with the whole Bitcoin thing, like you can even use that as like you can use that like radio, like ham radios, shit like that. They'll use Bitcoin. So even if there is an EMP, Bitcoin can still be used.
Are you sure? Like just like
Yep.
through like electricity? Like even if internet went down, Bitcoin could be used.
Yes, because all these devices would be able to communicate over ham radio.
Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to move the fucking game down. Over ham? Bitcoin.
It's like saying it's like if an EMP hit, we'd no longer be able to do capitalism. No, we still would be able to do capitalism. It's just through a different technology.
Okay, I got you, Warpig. Hold on. Yeah, there
Alright.
we go. Hold up.
Awesome.
There we go. Let me get you out of the way of the menu real quick.
Hell yeah.
My bad. Okay. My bad. Boomer tech, y'all. Boomer tech. But I didn't know that Bitcoin could be used, can be used without internet. Like, how does that even work? So you can store.
Yes, because every single transaction. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Good luck.
no, it doesn't wipe out electricity in terms
Yeah,
of the,
like generate like
It
electric
blows
generators
up
will
the
stop working.
transformers.
Yeah,
like. Are you telling me you wouldn't be able to have like
you won't have any electricity. Your power, like you won't be able to turn your lights on
Yeah.
or nothing after EMP.
Yeah,
No,
any car with a CPU in it that controls the electronic fuel injection and stuff would be obsolete. It
No,
wouldn't
the
be
reason
usable
why-
anymore.
The reason why the EMP would knock out like the internet is because it would wipe out the satellites.
Because it would
Yeah.
wipe out the electronics. That's what I'm saying though.
No.
It's
Like you could have the satellite still
That's why
functionable
it's
in the space, right? But you
No.
wouldn't be able to access the satellite from Earth until you actually build new technology, right? But the problem would be then that all of the systems that were used to build the technology that communicates with the satellites is burnt out because of the EMP.
No, but the reason why the internet would be quote unquote burnt out is because like these satellites would be wiped out because it'd be so hot it would literally melt the satellites, the solar
yeah, that's
flare
why
from
the
sun.
transformers explode. So you think like regular devices would be able to withstand the EMP that transformers can't?
Yeah, what I'm saying is that if it was that hot to wipe out these devices, like we'd all be fried like chicken. Think
Well,
about
it's not so much that it's hot; it's that it's consider it the same as if you put water on an electronic device. It's going to fry the circuits. That's really what happens. You're sending a magnetic pulse that fries the electronic circuits inside of all electronic devices.
it.
Me to do 50 push-ups if you want to mute somebody or change the game or whatever you want to do, just let us know. But okay, that's y'all. My bad. I'm sorry.
So it's like in terms of like that electromagnetic pulse that wipes out all devices. That doesn't mean that like electricity is permanently disabled across Earth. It just means
Not
all
Right, you can
permanently,
still
but
have
it does
electricity.
knock it
in
out
terms of that one thing.
temporarily. Yeah.
Yeah, you can repair them or you can like reinstate the or make new device. Like electricity is not like doesn't like go down for, and like once you put that system back in place, because
It would
like I said,
still
it needs
be like
electricity.
a formidable like form of currency. Like as long as I have electricity, I can transfer this code to you and use it as currency.
Yeah.
But so currency is only what society decides is valuable. So what if society just decides this code
No,
like
currency is
I
just a
don't
ledger.
have So if electricity becomes a problem across the world, then they're gonna consider Bitcoin less valuable because they're like, I don't have the money to keep electricity.
Yes, but it because the system exists, you know what I'm saying? Like it's basically just a ledger.
Then maybe you should be with him.
So it's like that's
I can't.
like I said, it's very
can't
kind of
look at her.
sophisticated when you say like Bitcoin.
It's just another reminder
currency.
that nothing we do matters. Nothing. We hope and we
Have you rolled up
persevere.
yet, Teriak?
Still they
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna light up with you.
sure.
But the societies that are more susceptible to like losing electricity would be the ones to reject Bitcoin because electricity is far and fewer to come between, so we can't really generate it that often to transfer this currency.
Well, like you could do the whole there's like solar and stuff like that as well. There is like that whole energy problem. You are correct. Like this whole thing of like there's no first world country that's a low energy producing country, and like that basically determines if you're not going to be a first world country or not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like the
But the
whole
bigger,
kind of,
the only way it would really be a big issue is if you had a complete nationwide EMP, right? If you had a localized EMP that only hits like a couple states or one big major city, you're really not going to have a big issue with it, right? You'll just have one locale that's really damaged, but everybody else still has production abilities to repair that. Now, if you had a nationwide type situation, then you would have a nationwide panic because everyone couldn't get access to their finances, whether it be, your debit card or you going to the bank and getting cash out or actually doing, cash out transactions or any other kind of currency that's digital currencies. And that's the thing, right? If we could have, not that I want it, but if we had that kind of situation happen where it was like that, then they would have a way to say, hey, or no, let me rephrase this. If something like that happened and we actually had a digital currency system, we'd all be screwed, right? If it was just 100%, you don't have a cash system, you don't have a
Now that you bring that up,
screwed.
Now that you bring that up, Bitcoin would be safer because it's like embedded and like it's encoded. So if you have it on the wallet, it's safe and it's there. Other your funds entirely, like banking systems and stuff like that.
Right, because by the time they get it all back on, the whole system's fried. Nobody's ledgers are there. Nobody keeps accurate records of their checking accounts like they used to in the old days with paper. You know what I mean? You got your old check, you whip it out, pull the pen out. The good old days, man, when it was, you actually knew what you had on hand. But yeah.
So it's like
sometimes
like that level of dynamic. It's kind of like the whole like meme is like the Fallout. If you played Fallout, you go back to
badass.
Because it's already like pre-made, all this kind of stuff. But it's like if there's any source of like electricity generation, you would be able to turn the system back on. And that's the beauty of Bitcoin, where people are saying you cannot stop this. Like any government that's quote banning, it's like I use a VPN, I set up the ledger that way, and like how are you going to stop me from using this wallet? This is my wallet. Because like if you go to the bank right now, there's a certain limit where you will not be able to withdraw, even if you're a millionaire or a billionaire. They will not allow you to withdraw. They will hold you to a certain amount.
It's just because they don't have the money for you to withdraw. Like they don't have the money available at the bank.
Right, they'll give you a cashier's check for any amount, but they won't actually. You go in, you want $10,000, you got to sign paperwork for the IRS and federal agents to look over.
Oh yeah,
and then you got to wait.
Crime.
Yeah, and they can confiscate it just if you got it, and they pull you over for whatever reason they see it, until you go to court and prove why you had the money and all this. It's wild, man.
And you can't arrest a Bitcoin account.
Can't arrest a Bitcoin account. That's facts.
Like you can't confiscate. I mean, it's like my account.
You can confiscate it. I think you can. I think there's already been cases where people have like where governments have like traced like certain transactions back to certain individuals and have confiscated their accounts.
Oh shit! Yeah, no. Like in terms of that dynamic, yeah, you're right. Like but like in terms of the fundamentals, like it's only if you give the password.
Aren't you enjoying the show?
I'll stick to
You don't
painting.
think like the government would be able to like get it regardless? Get to your wallet regardless?
That's why it's cryptocurrency. It's encrypted.
You don't think
Yeah,
that
they would actually have to break the
unencrypt it?
encryption.
Because it's on a ledger, so you don't think that it's just unencryptable?
Yeah, like this, you can't backdoor the Bitcoin system.
Let's see. So
Like,
even if you go to prison for some crime, so Sam Altman,
Yeah,
all his
drug
investments
dealers.
in Bitcoin are still there after they've been arrested.
Yeah, because it's like the like
In
when
the
it gets
same
seized-
wallet. That
Yeah,
wallet
I-
wouldn't be illegal or compromised in some way? Like there is no regulation
If
on
you
the
gave
wallet?
it to them, yeah. If you gave them the information, they
think
could.
about it,
But
you-
yeah, as long as you don't have that, give it to them.
Let me give
Go
you the
ahead,
dynamic,
I'll take
Fredo. You go down in a drug bust, okay? Government comes in and is like, listen, we got you up on RICO charges here. I mean, you're going to prison for the rest of your life. Maybe we give you a sweet deal if you give us the passwords to these Bitcoin things.
Yeah.
That's how they seize them. And then other than that,
That's
like
the
they
only
still
way
have
they
USB
seize them
drive
is
for the-
if you
the
have to
force.
willingly give it up. If nobody ever gives them the password to the wallet, it's over with.
Yeah. The other aspect to it too is like the cold wallet storage. You know what
It's
I mean?
because
Have
motherfuckers be
USB.
writing down passwords. It's the self-generated passwords that they can't remember because of TikTok brain. So they keep them in their wallet, and then the feds raid them, and then they get that shit. That's where it comes from.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
there's a lot of different ways that they get that, but like even if they don't do it, the fact that like nobody can access that Bitcoin just makes the Bitcoin more, everyone else's Bitcoin more valuable. That's like when Michael Saylor says when he dies, he's gonna smash all his keys. He's basically just gonna like delete all his Bitcoin.
Just delete
Make
all
everyone's
his Bitcoin. He's not deleting it though, because it's still there. It's just inaccessible.
Yeah, it's inaccessible essentially.
But
And that's
Yeah.
why you can't
so
backdoor it.
Bitcoin can't even reclaim that. Like
Nope.
No.
Satoshi can't even reclaim that. So it's just sitting there forever,
It's dead.
Yep.
in dead space.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of crazy, bro.
Yep. But like Terry said, it'll keep the value of it high because it'll never be sold or traded. So you can't know if you had, like $500 million or something worth of Bitcoin and you sold it all at once, you're going to hit everybody like hard because everybody's holding it. They're going to lose a good chunk of their money. And that's really what happens when you see the Bitcoin fall is there's somebody cashing out. And that's why people get mad because you're not supposed to sell it.
But they don't know.
You trade it with each other so that way the value stays high.
But
But you don't actually sell it. No, I haven't. I'm too late for the game, I think. I mean,
You're not too late.
but my dad had some, but he lost his
Listen to me.
he
Listen
lost
to me,
his VPN.
Warpig.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Right. Oh yeah, it's gonna keep going
It's
up.
gonna be 13 million. It's gonna be 13 million by 2040.
Are you serious, Teriak?
Yes. Yes.
Have you been
So
investing
if you
in
want
Bitcoin?
100x, whatever savings you have right now, think about whatever like money or savings you have right now. If you want to 100x that in 20 years, throw that into Bitcoin right now.
Have you been investing in a Bitcoin?
Put a portion of the 401k in it.
No, I went more risky with XRP. I basically took the bet that this SEC lawsuit is not going to affect it, and like XRP is things like.
You think XRP is gonna blow up, bro? I have a little bit of XRP. Like it's gone up though a little bit. I'm not even gonna cap from like I came in at like 214 or something like that, and it's like 3 something right now.
I bet big when it was 50 cents. So it's like I'm already. It's like what like.
Oh, so you already got some good money. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you got hundreds of percent return.
Waiting for.
Do you be scalping at all? You don't be doing like calls and puts and stuff like that on like regular stocks?
I'm
At all?
literally
You
like,
just only do crypto?
Yeah, I'm like what we'd say is like like a long-term trader. Like I literally like think of like a 4-year plan or a 5-year plan.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. You use it like
Like
a savings account, like a 401k type shit.
yeah, and then I do a little money transfer, pay a little tax. Well, not a little tax, a lot of tax, like 33%.
Lost in between there.
Exactly.
But like,
Yeah.
but no.
Yeah, but if you look
Nice.
at, like back to, but even Bitcoin, like you were saying, it's too late to get in Bitcoin. If you were to buy Bitcoin after it crashed down to $17,000 4 years ago, no, but this is what I'm saying. Like if you think about it on the long term, if you're just be able to be disciplined with your spending, just be able to do a 4-year budget, right? This is the advantage you can do by doing like this is just passive income, right? If you were to look at Bitcoin at like $17,000. Right now it's about 120. People are saying it'll hit at least 150.
No, I know. I had a couple Bitcoin when they was like 250
Yeah.
at the time, bro, and I fucking sold them motherfuckers, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can
I'm
still
already
buy
know.
back because it's going to crash back down to like that, like a similar percentage wise. And if you think about it on a percentage wise, that's almost like a
But
10.
yeah, I'm waiting for it to hit like the 108, 109 again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
if
then
you-
I'm gonna
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna start regularly putting in after that. But yeah, I'm gonna hop
Think
on the
about it-
Bitcoin train. But I'm not gonna put all my eggs in one basket.
Yeah, but think about this, yeah, Fredo, right? If you were to take $5,000 and I've had to bought Bitcoin when it was $17,000, right? You only would have got, let's say, a third of a Bitcoin. But just focus on the investment that you made. That $5,000 would be worth like $50,000 right now. You'd be able to sell that, pay your
Look, though.
taxes, wait for it to crash back down, and do the same thing, and then invest that 50 grand back in, do another 10x.
Look at
maybe
this.
have $500,000
You
in 8
read
years.
you read in a news story that Trump is like partnering with this oil company to produce a whole bunch of oil, and it's gonna be the best oil that you've ever seen. And you put that $5,000 into a call. Just a quick call. As soon as you see the story, it came out an hour or two ago. You put the call in, and you put it in for $20 over what you're asking for, and then fucking that stock rises as soon as the story comes out, and you make you a quick $500-$700, and then you cash that out. You keep on doing that, and that's a lot more. Then you know what I mean. Like I understand like depositing little bits into that, but like I feel like
Fredo, you're speaking to me like a warrior. You're talking about like the glory of the battle, and I fully understand like that, like being able to do a thing, quick fix, like triple your money, like and tell everybody to go fuck themselves, and then you're popping the champagne. I get that. I understand that. What I'm talking about is the war. Like I'm more than willing to take the.
you want to hold it out. Honestly.
When I'm going to be buying Bitcoin again, okay, or an XRP and all that shit, like when I'm going to be buying that shit again, everybody's going to be saying it's going to zero. Like anybody buying this shit right now is an absolute retard. I'm going to be there with my retard hat going, what's up, boys? Great season to buy. Because people ask me, how do you know someone's a capitalist, or how, like, because a lot of people I wouldn't even consider capitalist, and the way I'm able to determine is like talk to me about your investments. If you've no investments or you're not investing your money, you're not a capitalist, my friend. You're a socialist, or you're lost or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Unless you're able to talk about investments. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And if you have to really break it down, like how can you be mad at businessmen? Because realistically, like, what is business? Business wasn't like the languages. If you think back to school, anytime we were in a business class, it was just all numbers. Let's just talk about the numbers. I don't give a fuck about your politics. I don't give a fuck about your religion. Let's just talk about the numbers here. And the numbers is literally adding, subtracting, multiplying, and dividing.
Getting down to that brass tacks, baby. That's what it is.
Exactly. That's why capitalism is a beautiful thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. You fellas enjoy each other's company.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh yeah.
So let's talk about investment real quick. What would
Man.
it take for me to get you to buy Bitcoin? I feel like Leonardo DiCaprio in the Wolf of Wall Street.
I just feel like I don't know enough about how to buy it, honestly. I hadn't really looked into buying it. It's not that I'm against buying it or nothing. I just hadn't really took the time to sit down and set up a wallet and whatnot.
Yeah,
and I don't know
that's
who
the
to
main
trust.
thing.
Like, what's a good wallet? You know, what's a good company, or I don't know how they set it up to buy your or put your wallet through. You know, that's actually people use that I can trust. You know, like if, I don't know anybody that's using it honestly around me, so that's my
So
biggest issue.
I wouldn't know the best American exchanges, but if you go into like maybe like an AI, maybe Grok, I'd say it's probably the most independent because like everyone will argue that like Grok is like probably the most unbiased, and just say it's like, can you give me the most trustworthy exchanges to buy Bitcoin off, and just focus on like then just like think about like that crypto exchange as just opening up a new bank account, a neo bank
Right.
account, essentially. Do you know what I mean? And then, like I said, it
Yeah.
is a bit of a process where it's like you're gonna have to send in like ID stuff and to prove your income. It's like it's called KYC, know your customer. It's to prove that you're like you can't be anonymous to do with the exchanges because we need to know that you're not just funneling like a bunch of illegal money and avoid the tax through this kind of thing, all this kind of shit.
The expeditions
But once you
rely
do
on
that
the right
process,
company.
then you're able to start buying Bitcoin on all this kind of shit. And it's like I said, just kind of like operate it as if it's a bank account, just keep depositing it. Because like I could bring up a video where it's
And I'm thinking about like if I do that, that's what I'm wanting to do. I do want to do that. Is set it up like if I can have it taken directly from my pay every week, that it's diverted straight to it, like a 401k plan.
You can do that on
and so
any
I could have
investment
100
app.
or 200 put in a week, just boom.
You can do
Every
that
week.
on
I don't think
any
about it. It
investment
just goes
app, like-
in.
yes.
You could do like Coinbase or like Kraken, but make sure you buy like the premium, like the $5 a month or whatever. Because if you don't, the fees will kill you on any investment that you make. But like, if you want to do crypto, use like Kraken or Swan or Coinbase to start out with. This is not financial advice. This is just, you know. But like,
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, make sure you like use the premium service so that you're not getting fucked over by fees, because if you make multiple trades in a day just trying to like make money, oh shit, I'm at 20% today, let me go ahead and, you know what I mean, let me trade that in and, you know, buy something else. You know what I mean? Fucking, you don't want to get like 15-12% because you're getting fucked over by fees. So like Kraken, Robin Hood, something like that. But like once you get enough money, just like get you an individual, like a financial advisor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and some of them will do it for a percentage cut anyway. So
yeah, and even then, you still want to manage your own crypto.
Right, they're not special. Yeah.
But
It sounds like a plan.
Strategy, just that strategy war pick of just like a certain percent each week or each month to go straight in, and it's almost like you just don't think about it. If you think about that strategy on like the long term, like, you know, not just 4 years, but even let's go to 8 years or 10 years, maybe 15 years, to 20 years time, like you're going to just be turning like such a profit to the point where it's like, okay, now I have such an amount here. Maybe I think about selling it, paying some taxes, and then kind of like I've kind of set myself up. Do you know what I mean, for the thing? And like I said, being able to work once you're able to kind of budget like that, and you kind of work out how much am I spending per year, like even if I'm living frivolous or whatever, and then you have that kind of goal in mind of like, okay, 20 years, 30 years time like that, and then you basically have everything worked out. And that's where you get like your financial freedom. You're no man's slave then. You know what I mean? You're an independent man. It's like, I got the money. I need to work. I'm doing any work because I want to work. Like if
making your money work for you instead of you working for your money. You know
exactly.
Yeah, retire at 45 or 50 rather than retiring at 75 or never retiring at all.
Yep.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Bitcoin is freedom, baby.
Shoot you. Yeah, I guess so. There's got to be a better way. I promise you that. It's got to be a better way. as far as breaking your back for a living. But in between now and then, we got to do what we got to do.
Yeah.
Like that's why it's like wage slavery. Like that critique
Oh, yeah.
Marx had on like the current system, where it's like these people are literally just selling themselves into slavery again.
Oh yeah, I've been saying that for years, not because I've read nothing about Marx. I just despise anything communist, but you know what I'm saying? I've always already peeped that out since I was a teenager. It was like, if you think about it, all you do is you live to make everybody else rich, and they give you just enough crumbs to make you have to come back another day. And then if they get worried that you're going to get too far ahead, they start trying to disciplinary you to get you fired or blacklist you in the market from working. And you're like, dang, man, it's like, I'm just sitting here breaking my back, making you rich, just trying to get by, dude. And you trying to throw the books at me, and then at the same time, just kick me to the curb.
But that's what those jobs were supposed to be for. Do you know what I mean? It was like,
oh yeah,
it's a quote unquote dead end job, because it's like you're just basically trying to work up a certain amount, like you're quote unquote budgeting to work up a certain amount to have that investment. Then, like, you think about like a lot of immigrants, like what do they usually do? Like they'll do anything. They'll work 2-3 jobs at a time just to get enough capital to invest in their own business. They can take like set up their own corner shop, and now then they're playing Mr. Capitalist, and they're making their own money. That's quote unquote the American dream.
Oh yeah.
They're trying to take
and
that
then
away.
You think about even going to college. You know, they got it so high dollar now that it costs so much to go to college and actually get a degree in something. By the time you get out, you're $400,000 or $500,000 in debt for a decent job, something that you could really make a career out of or start your own business with. And then you're literally working in the same state as somebody that got out of high school, barely making, $22, $23 an hour or something. Because by the time you take all the extra what they got to pay, then they're going to get a mortgage to get their house. They're going to get a nice car because, you got to keep up the appearance for what you're trying to be. Once you get into certain fields, you want to be a doctor,
closer, bro, like they used to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to build neighborhood watches, have like everybody on the block own their houses, so like it's family, like living closer to each other year after year. Build a cohesive society. Everybody has like the same culture type shit. Like fucking, you got niggas outside running and like fucking training every day. You know what I'm saying? If somebody, not like gangs, but like, you know what I'm saying? Militias. You know what I'm saying? Every military, and you know what I mean? Even build a sport out of it. Like fucking neighborhoods have like war games. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll use paintballs and like, you know what I mean? Advance on each other's targets for trophies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, like it would be
so everyone's
lit,
got a mindset of protecting the whole community. Yeah,
exactly, bro. Like, and everybody's just, built on like, health and spiritual health and spiritual wealth and like, you know what I mean? Actually, bro, it would be an entirely different world if fucking that type shit was extolled in the community.
That's the whole idea of America. Is that like you would have like a federal government that just kind of like basically tied everything together, but you'd have all these different states with all these different ideals. And yes, California can be considered a degen shithole.
The
like,
retarded cousin.
Want that diversity, because like when you have people who's like, I'm not let to do that, it's like, then fuck off to California and do that shit. You know what I mean? You're more than free. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And this is why
most of the people from California are leaving and coming out towards our way, towards the east and south.
Elon Musk was like trying to push this like Javier Milei, like that's why it's like he thought like that's what Trump was going to go with in terms of like let's reduce the power, but it just seems to be it's just loading more and more powers onto the president, where it's like at this stage it's like it's basically going to turn into a monarchy / dictatorship eventually if we keep going down the spot. That's why I keep pointing out with this whole like national socialism. It's like it's getting pushed in one direction, lads. You know what I mean? And like this whole thing of like this whole trans thing getting pushed into the spotlight.
Hold on, we gotta cut scene, y'all.
What? Here. Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
I got the stream so I can hear it.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this.
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
So, thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying
Good deal,
goodbye.
lads.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah,
You told me that.
right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
Kinky bitch.
Kinky bitch. So it's a go Mars. I don't know if y'all caught up. So like,
This too is your legacy.
I'll tell y'all after the cutscene.
In a way. It's yours too.
Oh shit, I can't even tell y'all. It's kind of over with. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't. Over it. I didn't get too much further past this. I just want to let y'all know that. For full disclosure.
Esti tornere marina.
What's the number 34 got to do with shit?
Esti l'inaki soledad.
No, tell me out. Tell me out.
Tona l'orato.
Comes every year, and a gomage happens whenever the paintress comes. And so basically that's all we know so far. It's kind of a mysterious game. You gotta learn as you go type shit. But
Okay.
So we're at the gomage right now. And so it's 34. There's an expedition that goes out every year, and they recruit for it, and it's to stop the paintress, because the paintress makes the gomage happen. And so that's
Okay.
basically all we know right now.
So nowhere shit's gonna hit the fan.
Yeah, the gomage is about to go down right now. The 76th, I believe, or the 77th, because it's counting down from 100. Turn the whole ocean into rock.
They don't give her ass a domage.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even talk to the kids or nobody before I left.
I'm here.
Tell them to hurry up and get to the point.
Yeah, I feel like they could have figured this out like 15 seconds ago.
Yeah.
I think it's expedition time now, though.
Gotta have the violin solos. I mean, you gotta add into the dramatic effect.
That's actually my favorite instrument. I love strings. Strings are so good. Guitars, bass, violins. So good. Cellos, even. Have y'all heard of this band? Oh fuck, I forgot its name. It's like some Norwegian band, and it's like 4 dudes on cellos, and they just do covers of like metal songs and shit. So hard, bro.
Nice. Got to check that out.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said,
yes, I think
morning's best done with friends.
Yeah, that sounds very familiar.
Grieving
Yeah.
alone's the worst.
Where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé!
Yeah.
See if I can
Yeah,
find
no,
it.
yeah. Could use a drink.
Apocalyptica.
Is that what it's called? You found it?
Yeah.
Can you share?
5 tables this year.
I don't know if
You
you
see
can
that?
share on here.
Told you we'd beat the 34s.
All right.
Even my Elle showed up
Bathroom
and she
break.
hates these things.
How do you spell it?
I posted
Wanna
on
go take a
YouTube.
look?
I don't know.
You posted it to
Maybe
YouTube.
later.
Oh, I found it anyways.
I'll catch up. I'm okay.
What should we play?
I'm
Nothing
okay.
else matters?
You go.
Nothing else matters. would be
Time
good.
for a refill anyway.
Do you think we'll get
There's an
copyrighted
excess of
for
wine
playing
again.
this?
Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and
tell
try
you
to enjoy
one.
yourself. Don't drink alone,
I
you
think
weirdo.
you might,
Yeah,
but
right.
you can just
Enjoy
remove it afterwards,
myself.
like a prompt you afterwards.
You have to edit it out.
Yeah, but it's literally just click 2 buttons, like you just say just trim the section out or something like that, and it'll just skip that, or just cut that out.
y'all can see this, right? It should be overlaying everybody's shit.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, these motherfuckers is hard. Hold on, let me go back to this. Turn off the game audio. Yeah, there we go, baby. It's actually Apocalyptica featuring James Hetfield, so that's kind of hard. Oh, is it not playing? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, this is 4 Swedish dudes on some cellos or some shit. It's so good. It's so good. Is this loud enough? Can y'all hear this?
It's just kind of like whispers.
Yeah. It's just whispers and shit right now. Yeah, let me try to turn it up real quick. Desktop audio is all the way up. I don't think there's anything I can do. Is that better? Y'all hear a little bit more now?
Yeah.
I can't hear it. I think because I'm stuck in the Streamlab, it won't let me. Like if I try to, no, I'm on my phone, I can't really. Yeah, I could go over and kind of watch on YouTube and still communicate through the Streamlab, but then my phone will get hot and it'll crash. So it won't really work out that good. Yeah.
Hard, bro. It's only 3 dudes now? I thought it was 4. It must have kicked somebody out. It was this break.
Cheers. He probably rage quit and broke his cello. That's probably what happened.
Yeah.
This terrible silence stops me. Now that the war is through with me, I'm waking up. I cannot see that there's not much left of me.
They had to do the poetry over it because they're fucking celloist or whatever.
My breath is my wish for death. Oh, please, God.
God help me.
Hell yeah.
Because it like when you think about like cinematics, like how the big dramatic scenes, like strings and cellos particularly, it's like it's key.
Yeah, it's so beautiful, bro. Like I don't know, like and I feel like action movies and shit should use shit like that more. Like actual creators that are like fucking really making instrumentals that hit the soul rather than like I don't know, just like whatever they're putting out there as what should be the new shit.
Looks a bit rough. I've been working on
whatever they're putting out there. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We all know.
Yeah, they them.
Your personal
They
master
them.
seems
The they thems.
unorthodox.
Because, like, for example, like, think about how hard this hits. I'm gonna send you a link on Discord.
Not a chance.
I don't want it. What did you say,
And
Terry?
it's got Andrew Wilson in it though.
Andrew Wilson.
Hey, I'm on.
Yeah,
What about him?
it's based. It's based, but it's
What
just
is?
trying to demonstrate how what the fuck's it called? Sorry, just trying to find your name. The it's to demonstrate how strings, like, it just adds so much to a scene.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you were saying,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
to add, like content creators should have access to that, and I'm like, yeah, like they should have access to, like, that level of, like, quality, because some of the points being made, like, they hit a lot harder. What's your Discord?
It's Fredo Fonzarelli. I
Oh,
should be
yeah.
in.
You know, I'm in your Discord. It's typed in Fredo. Found it. It should be there.
Bring me a token.
That I can put under videos and shit.
Yeah.
What did she want? I gotta reread what she even wanted. What do you got, bitch?
Ready for your new head?
Oh
No,
no.
I'm good.
No, I don't want that.
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may...
Colette, you've been holding out on us.
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
But I think
Kind of
otherwise.
share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. What?
I'll
Yes,
take an
take
artifact.
good care of it.
An old key or an old door. Yes, indeed.
Just the man I wanted to see.
What's up,
You
bald
want a
fuck?
rematch, don't you?
I don't even know how to fucking log in. Oh, I can log in on my phone, I'm tripping. You send it through Discord, Teriak?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Alright, let me pull it up real quick. Alright.
Yeah, but like stream artists is literally a couple buttons. You know what I mean?
But will I be able to use the Streamlabs overlays with the StreamYard?
Yeah. You just
I
put it, you
will?
just set up the scene. Yeah, you set up the scene on the other screen, you set up your StreamYard, whereas like set up the screen with like background. Yeah, but what you do is you just use your virtual webcam. Yes, that's how you do it. And if you're going on to, let's say, Verbal Combat, you can go into StreamYard first, and then just share screen and set that as default, and then you can go on with that, so you then have full control over your stream, as usual. You know what I mean? Because if you just click kind of piggyback off their stream, then you don't have any control. You have to like manually do it through YouTube or whatever.
It's not pulling up now. My bad, hold on, I'm trying to get this pulled up for you. Yeah, alright, so I will start using Streamlab if it's easier. I'll have to do a test stream one of these days. There we go. Alright, can y'all see this?
Yep.
Y'all should be able to hear this too. Hold on.
I think that women should be.
The game music's still playing.
I seen this the other day. Oh, the game. Yeah. Okay, hold on. My bad. Alright.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning.
Did you make this, Teriyak?
Even exists.
No.
Everything. Which
Yeah, no, this is a fire clip though.
Built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table. None of them, including the old bags here, who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their.
By their own admission.
And that, to me, is why. And when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Bro, and like I said, the music just makes that so much more impactful.
No, that's what I was saying. Whoever made that clip. Speechless. That's why I asked you if you made the clip, because if you made the clip, that's fucking crazy, bro. Like, oh my god. That's so like, good. He should be paying you, motherfucker.
But like the like that's where it's like the whole kind of copyright shit. Like as an artist, like there are certain things like that, like where that song I think is copyrighted. On expedition history. But it's like that's how you know it's done by a human or it's done for the inspiration, because they don't really care about the copyright. It's like just to get that message across. It's like more impactful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why you were saying, like, in terms of like adding like the strings and all that kind of stuff to the debate is like that's what makes it gives it that extra zest to it that really hits home, because all those women were speechless. But I can give you a counter example of like Patrice O'Neill doing a similar approach in a club.
Well, that's what I plan to do. Like I said, I just got my personal trainer certification, so I'm gonna come out with a fitness channel, and it's gonna be like all meal preps and workouts. But in between those, I want to record like videos with like stats of like how much death is preventable by just like leaving a sedentary lifestyle and like eating, and you know what I mean, like because the number one cause of death is coronary heart disease, which is just from motherfuckers sitting around and not doing shit. So if you just get up and you exercise and you eat good, like can you think about how strong our country could be? And like I was talking about with War Pig, if we have like our own neighborhood and we're all strong and we fight in other neighborhoods and war games in like a friendly competition, but we're all America type shit, like fucking it would just train everybody to be warriors, and we could be like a verified like super strong, super smart, we're all studying, we're all fucking, you know what I mean? You try to come over here, you're not just fighting the military. Once you meet the population, you meet motherfucking war.
Yeah. Right.
100%. Because it's like we're clearly in a time of weak men. It's a simple.
See, and that's the problem, man. There's no competition anymore. You know, everything, even down to the sports and know the Pee Wee League sports stuff, it's just everybody gets a trophy. So there's no incentive for the kids that really excel at the sport to really want to excel. So they're like, well, I just got to do the bare minimum. Same thing, if you go to any workplace anywhere in America right now, you're only going to see one or two actual hard workers in the whole place. Everybody else just kind of rides their coattail and let them carry the weight.
Counting down.
You know what? You know what it is though. It's because we can't have toxic masculinity, fellas. We can't
Yeah,
have
how
competition.
dare you be swole and powerful and bold and straightforward? How
Yeah,
dare
how
you?
dare you
Be nice.
protect women and children and the weak that can't protect themselves, and be strong and tell
Mm-hmm.
No,
motherfuckers to
you
stop being
bigots.
bitches. You know what I
You
mean?
bunch of
You're
hateful bigots. Okay, we need participation awards. We have to be nice. What are you talking about? Competition? That drives stuff like innovation. We don't want to drive innovation. We want to
Exactly.
we want to keep these wage slaves like keep doing their day thing. Keep like talk about the sports.
You better
thing.
shut your mouth and keep the status quo.
yeah.
That's it.
I mean, that's the whole game. But like I said, the whole kind of dynamic to it, it's like you add that music to it, it's like fuck me, man. Like that literally is like a scene like taken from a fucking movie. You know what I mean? Where it's like no matter how
Oh,
many
yeah.
times we ask the question, and it makes me fucking sick because this is modernity. This is what we're living in. You know what I mean? And it's
Yep.
like
or whatever, but I was like, that's a non sequitur, because just because we ran away from something and we experimented in this government that we're in now doesn't mean that we can run back to a traditional government that'll lead us to a proper like society. You know what I mean?
But like
Mm-hmm.
that's the interesting dynamic because it's like you start like if you to talk about Hegelian dialectic, like the philosophy of like
Yeah. But I get that. But what you were saying was like the off with democracy, and then after the vote it completely separates itself. After that it's like divine ordination. You know what I mean? It's no longer democracy.
Yeah, but what I was like the counter that I was like the counter to my thing is that you kept going through with the Hegelian dialectic because eventually you get through it comes full circle because if you start off with a monarchy like in terms of you said like bloodline or whatever, the counter is
Yeah.
always going to be democracy. With the synthesis becomes democratic monarchy, and then the antithesis becomes an unelected group of people, and then that's how you get elected parties.
I
And,
mean,
like,
I
politicians
couldn't
and
really
stuff.
fight you off that from like a knowledge standpoint because I don't even know how like ordination happens. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's like from a vote or a hierarchy or if it's like a ritual involved or whatever. So I couldn't even really like fight you like from a knowledgeable standpoint on that. You know what I mean?
But what I'm saying is the interesting thing is that if you keep following up the Hegelian dialectic that even I brought up, you can use that against me and say eventually you will go back to this idea of like the antithesis, the counterculture being we need to go to a monarchy. So it's like in a way I agree with your principle because if you look at Argentina and all that kind of shit, it's like they're basically bringing in a monarchy, but it's an anarcho. But it's anarcho-capitalism. It's like yes, we got
I'm
here
not
because of
saying that as a
socialism.
bad term. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, I'm just
you can
being,
have a benevolent king.
yeah, I'm just being descriptive with it. Yeah.
But like because it's purple combat, we have to both take our stance, and it's like I mean we're not going to help each other.
Yeah,
and have,
you
like,
can't
discussion
really
and
give.
debate.
Yeah.
You can't give an inch because they'll take a mile.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's why you're like, don't be doing these teriyakis
Right.
with me. Don't be doing these fucking tactics.
Exactly.
And I was like,
Yeah.
doing what? What am I doing? You know what I mean?
loses a brilliant
Yeah, exactly.
and a good friend.
Man. But could you imagine a monarchy over 360 million people, one king?
Absolutely.
That would be hard to
because you
maintain,
have-
man.
No, you
That
have
would be hard to
lords over
maintain.
the land. You know what I mean? You have
True.
certain
Yeah,
righteous
good
men that rule certain sectors or certain legions, and then you have business owners and people that can rule over certain parts of the land in order to facilitate certain products or whatever, and it rules out like the problem of capitalism, because with capitalism you get over consumerism and you get like stupid bullshit like fucking plastic shops where you buying nothing from nothing. You know what I mean? If you're owning this land, you're building something that builds the country, so you're only making something that like benefits the society as a whole, like whether it be like financially or like that benefits anybody.
Yeah.
And they just live by like look at Spain and Greece and stuff, like they don't
Yeah, I
spend a
was
bunch of
thinking
money
Greece
on
the moment you
plastic
said it.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
That's socialism.
Yeah.
And because it's weaponized empathy under the guise of we need to help out the poor when they don't really give a fuck about the poor, because all they talk about is the billionaires and we need to prevent the billionaires. We need to prevent people succeeding because the people who are not succeeding feel bad. That's like Orwellian like logic when you follow it through. You know what I mean? And hence why it's like I said, like you can have a benevolent king. Like if you look at Argentina, like Javier Milei is like the state. I wipe my ass with the state. So it's like, but the way they got there is through this whole like seize the means of production. What right do you have to seize someone else's labor, motherfucker?
You say goodbye.
Seize your own labor and do some capitalism, baby. You know what I mean? And like I said, they like I can even concede that like getting there would it's like okay, we're like you need to have let's say a police force that's nationalized, because you were pointing towards like the nationalist element to it. So you need to bind this to something. And like I said, if once you separate, like for example, like monarchy, democracy, like that isn't really kind of like the political philosophy. It doesn't tell you anything about the political philosophy really in terms of like the actual policies you want. It's just the form or like the actual execution of what your ideal is. So like in terms of like once you're able to separate that, it's like okay, I can work with monarchs, I can work with people who want democracy, I can work with both of them, and that's why, like I said, it seems like. I've gone quite liberal lately or whatever, but it's to highlight that thing of like you need to focus on the fact that it's like if you're described like our philosophy, it's like very nationalist and socialist at the moment.
Yeah,
Those are the
no.
only two options. It's very national socialist.
I don't know about socialist, like the democratic solution automatic. I don't know about automatically.
Fredo, to tell you the difference, to highlight the difference, right? You're paying about 30%. The average person across the West paying about at least about 30% taxes once you add it all up, and that's not including the hidden taxes, which is like almost like 60% or some shit like that. You know what I mean? And bear in mind,
Yeah, by the time you
founders of
count the
your country-
Medicare and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, the founders of your
Medicaid.
country were going to war over a 2% tax on tea.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're being taxed under the
We're
table.
putting up with everything, and like even millionaires are getting taxed almost 50%, and we're not fucking. We're all just fed up with bread and circuses.
Exactly.
Right.
So how can you say it's
Bread
not
and circuses.
socialism when you're getting taxed 30% and the hidden tax wise it's like 60%? And then
So
when
then, technically, if you really think about it, we're living in a neo-feudalistic society because the corporations run all of the means of production, even though we have the means of production through our labor. And we reframe it as socialism and stuff like that to redistribute the wealth, but that's exactly what the lords did in the feudalistic societies.
And when you look to the right,
if you really think about it.
the only answer that seems to get anywhere is nationalism. That's the only way where you can actually progress the policies. And that takes the form of like, obviously wars and all this kind of shit, military spending.
That's the only way you're gonna have like a cohesive society. Like one of our problems right now are first world problems. If we was all going hungry, none of this shit would be going on. But like if we all like had the same religion and we were going towards the same goal and it was a righteous country, then we wouldn't have any of these like huge disparities. Like sure, we'd have ne'er-do-wells and we'd have problems and we'd have like certain situations. And you'd be punished for unrighteousness. You know what I mean? Not to say punished, but like corrected. You know, and sometimes.
Oh yes. Tough love, baby.
This is what I'm saying. It's like the beauty of America should be that it's like you could have a state that goes that direction. That's like we're going to be like a Christian state or whatever. But in terms of the federal government and all that, it's literally like you are an anarcho-capitalist. All you care about is reducing the overreach of government and the powers of government. But the problem with that is that if you have a covert operation like CIA and you want to win wars, which necessitates that necessitates all nefarious things that they're going to lie to you and subvert and all this kind of stuff. And you basically sign up to that because you're saying we want to win wars, aka we're allowing covert operations.
But
that's why like we've been doing stuff with the whole like foundations of CIA and how that was just continuation of the SS, all that kind of shit.
They can like covertly like I mean, a church to take over and there to be a divine right of kings, then that's what shall be. You know what I mean? But that's also the terror with democracy, because they can be like, if I want anarchy and I want libertarian, no harm principles, you know what I mean? Then that's what shall be. So it's kind of a double-edged sword.
Yeah, and if we tried to do that as people, we'd end up with a Waco, Texas type situation with David Koresh and the Branch Davidian type situation where the ATF pulls up on your ass, says, "Give us your guns," and they burn the kids and the women and the men alive all at the same time.
It's a good strategy.
Because the government's not going to accept it. It's a fight regardless.
I think if it ever came between like the government and the citizens, like, it would be a fair fight, because there would be enough of the government like agents that would be able to be like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fighting for my people. This is not just
right.
This is not just follow orders and I'm gonna do whatever. It's gonna be like, okay.
Yeah.
But like what I'm suggesting, even with the anarcho-capitalism, it can go one of two ways. It can go Javier Milei in Argentina, where it's like it seems to be working, versus it could be cartels. Like if you combine it with that kind of like neighborhood watch, it's like sometimes like I said, men can power corrupts man kind of thing. You can.
But that's what I mean. Everybody has to be combined or united on the same type of framework. Like we all had to be like under like an orthodox framework, and we all have to be working towards the same goals. And if you like get out of the line in terms of dogma, because it's all objective, like we have a certain frame. Neighborhood by neighborhood, the whole community outside of that can be like, hey bro, no, you're going outside of tradition, you're going outside of scripture, like you're fucking out of line, bro.
Like, yeah, and Terry, like you said about the cartel type situation, you know, that's kind of what it was with Pablo Escobar, I believe it was, that they had to raid his compound because the community loved him so much. Even though we on the grandstand of the world know that, you know, he was selling drugs to our communities, killing people left and right, you know, impoverishing the communities with cocaine left and right. But his community around him, he was notorious for pulling up on the scene with food trucks, feeding everybody.
Yeah, and paying for people's hospital bills and getting shots and all types of shit like that. Yeah.
Let me hit you with this one, right? I'm like, if you were to clip this in the right way, it would be seen as me defending Jeffrey Epstein. But just hear me out, okay? Give me like a couple of minutes to land this plane, right? When you look at the situation with Pablo Escobar, the reason why he was such a successful guy is he just didn't give the stick. He wasn't like the stereotypical criminal where it's like he just showed you how big his dick is and like want to cause conflict. A wise king is prepared for war but never seeks it out. So like that whole scene in the Narcos, exactly where he says, "Do you want the silver or do you want the lead? You want me to I'm taking control of this drug, and you're going to do what I say, but I'm going to reward you handsomely for doing it. I'm being upfront, and I'm saying yes, I'm a criminal, whatever, but like so is the CIA, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? When you look at a situation like Jeffrey Epstein, if you want to sleep with a 13-year-old, you can do so legally. If you go to Japan or if you go to Thailand, like all this kind of shit. So the reason why they're doing that island is they're trying to facilitate an unfortunate need that you see across these like global like what you would define as a cartel essentially, but it's like and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I had a sociology class that actually pulled the map down. The professor said, "Let me introduce you to the world mafia." You know, basically letting you know the world is run by the mafias that are behind the scenes.
That's a base
like legit. Picture, that you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get in power in my city. You're gonna play ball by my rules, Mr. Politician.
Yeah.
And the people are going to vote for who I put on the docket.
Yeah, and that's what I was bringing up in the jury argument with JS. But no, to come back to you, it's like, but I'd rather not, like, I understand like it's leverage that can be used for like other situations, but I'd rather not be ruled under a cabal that condones that type of behavior. You know what I mean? So even for beneficial actions, like you was telling me in the torture debate, you know what I mean, you wouldn't compromise your morality for national security. It's the same principle, right? I'm not going to compromise.
Well, like I said, the whole mystique behind that debate, it's like nothing's ever 100% certainty. It's like, are you really telling me if that motherfucker had your wife and kids? You know what I mean? And like you were kind of like you had no other options.
Yeah, no, I'm torturing
like,
a
it's a do or
motherfucker
die
for sure.
situation.
Yeah, I'm torturing
Damn
him.
right.
That's me.
like-
Yeah.
And the car battery is just sitting there, gentlemen. Do you know what I mean? It's already plugged in, ready to go. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like we've all seen the GTA scene with Trevor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
the man, right?
You know what I'm saying? So it's like like I said, there's a dynamic we're saying in Irish where it's like, yeah, like the law are the guidelines, but sometimes they don't get followed. You know what I mean? It's like that whole aspect where it's like sometimes people are just gonna take trust.
I understand that, but like it's such a spectacle now. It's out in the private eye. You've been caught in the public's eye. You've been caught up. It's the jig is up at this point, and so to hide it is to betray the trust of the public, of the American people.
Yeah, but how would you have that shit transparently?
What do you mean? What did you say again? Ask that again.
Like if you look at the Jeffrey Epstein thing as like a honeypot or like a sting operation, that completely changes the outlook of who you even think Jeffrey Epstein is.
Mm-hmm.
So when you look at that, it's like, would you use that as a weapon to catch these people and to prevent these people and to manipulate these people into doing good things or to doing your bidding? Logically, you would say yes. That's the winning
No,
move.
absolutely
Winning move.
not, bro.
Morality.
Absolutely not. That's evil and despicable. To have a honeypot situation where you have a man use minors and sexual acts happen to minors.
Right.
But
you know, that's the problem. We got these. Go ahead, Terry. Go ahead.
The caveat is, it's like, for example, like Alex Rosen, like I Fight for Kids guy on Twitter, like he does the whole thing where
oh yeah, he's pretty cool.
Like, there's no actual acts being done or whatever, but essentially like what you're persecuting those people are like thought crimes. No, like I said,
they actually acted on it because they showed up with the intent.
Yes. What I'm saying is that you will find, for example, like take Karen. If Karen was heading up that operation, or if we're to like enforce that across the board, and we have a Karen, or use a Harry Potter example, Professor Umbridge, that type kind of a bitch, they could use that in terms of like, oh, like this 19-year-old dude slept with this 17-year-old girl and the legal age is 18. That guy's going to prison for 20 years, or that guy's he's going on the list.
So you're talking about like pre-thought crime. What's that movie called? Deus Ex Machina. No, what is it?
I forgot
Minority
the name.
Report.
I know the movie you're talking about.
Minority Report.
Yeah.
Pre-thought crime type arrest. I don't think that would be the end entailment. I think the end entailment would be what you always argue against is like, since you make it normalized with torture and it's ubiquitous now, then this honeypot situation would just be a ubiquitous, like, no, it would be a ubiquitous, like, covert, like, protocol of the organizations that are underlying our regular being.
Let me phrase it another way, right? Let's say I really need to control Donald Trump, right?
Exactly. I understand exactly what. Yeah, go ahead.
Like I say to you, come over tomorrow and let's have a conversation. Let's talk peace talks, all that stuff. You come over and then I inject you with mescaline or LSD. Then I take you down to the basement and then bring in one of these kids and then basically film you doing all the shit to him. You know what I mean? And now I own you.
I promise.
Yeah.
Like I will just I don't need to kill a motherfucker.
It's not worth the innocence of these children. I'm not gonna let you grape these children because I have blackmail on you and now you're in my pocket. Like, no, if anything, as soon as you think about graping these children or as soon as you go into the action of it, I'm gonna Minecraft your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like,
and I'm right there with you 100%, Fredo. But what I'm saying is this is what they're doing, and boy, they can't be transparent with it.
Yeah, it's the same thing Diddy was doing, right? He had his oil was laced with drugs or whatever.
Yes, exactly. I mean, and that's why I like the whole thing of like me pointing out was like I'm putting on the title of Satan here. I'm like appearing as the Satan thing. I'm presenting a devil's advocate argument here. This is what they're saying. Is like this is what wins wars or prevents wars. That we can control this behavior, control their minds, and say you're not doing this X, Y, or Z. You know what I mean? Because we got this shit on you.
And in the same hand, yeah, you could say you're preventing it or whatever. But at the same time, the same person that's so-called preventing it also has the ability to control whether or not it's going to be war, right? Because once you've got them by the balls, all you got to do is give a little squeeze and a twist, and they'll do whatever you say. So I'm just being honest. Well, hey, I got this over your head.
that's
You're going to do what I tell you to
nation,
do.
bro. We need monks and holy men ruling over us, bro. That's what we need. We need to all be like forced to go to confession and liturgy every week, and we need to like.
Here's the kicker, right? And let me add this kicker or caveat, right? There's a movie called The Gentleman. By Guy Ritchie.
Is that recent, like 2021, 2020, something like that?
I think so, or maybe a bit earlier than that. But yeah, around that time.
It came out about the same time as The Irishman.
Yeah, it has Matthew McConaughey in it.
Yeah.
It's like real, like English kind of like vibe to it, all this kind of shit.
Yeah, it was like the predecessor to like what was that movie back in the day with Leonardo DiCaprio and Matt Damon, and Jack Nicholson. The Departed. Yeah. So it's like the predecessor to The Departed.
Yeah. Do you remember what did you see that film?
No, I didn't. I did not.
There's basically there's a guy that's like who's like the head media, like think of like Rupert Murdoch type character, right? And like the gentlemen or the boys essentially, like basically they kidnap him, but they don't kill him. What they do is they basically take him out, drug him up, and then get a pig, get him the fuck a pig, record it. Like this is like the Irish lads and the English lads, like the guys you'd see on the street kind of thing. You know? Like you're a lot
with the razor blades in the cap, mate. Yeah.
Like boxers kind of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they basically like film fucking the pig, and it's like we got this on you. So if you release any of the information that you know, we will release this because you're a media man. You're heading up like Fox News or like the equivalent of Fox News in Britain, all this kind of shit, writing all these stories, getting all this intel. You forget about this shit, otherwise we release this. You know what I mean?
Propaganda.
Would you condone that behavior?
It depends in which context. No, not at all. Like forcing somebody to sodomize a pig and like.
But it's one of these people that like.
It doesn't matter. Participating in that act, like no, I do not.
Like think about Joseph Goebbels. Like if you would kidnap Joseph Goebbels.
Who was Joseph Goebbels?
He was the top propagandist for the Nazis.
No. You once you have him locked up and you cease his ability to communicate and propagandize, that's the end of it.
Yes, but here's the counter, Fredo. I didn't kill any people. I wasn't for all this J thing. I was just doing what Hitler wanted in terms of like making these. All I'd done was making movies.
Okay, that's fine. Now you're locked up and forced to work for us for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but why am I locked up? I was just making movies. I didn't kill any Jays.
Because he was the top propagandist.
Yeah.
Bro, what exactly did his propaganda like? What exactly was he locked up for? Give me an example of a piece of propaganda that was like an evidence of him being locked up.
Like, for example, the whole portrayal of the camps. It was known that like the
Yeah.
Germans were rounding up the Jays and all the undersubs in the camps. What they were doing is like
But
they
they
had done it under
painted
the
the
guise of
picture.
we're taking care of these people. These
Yeah.
people need fixing. These homosexuals, we need to fix their brains and fix their minds, and we're taking care of these Jays because like they aren't
Yeah.
able to defend for themselves and all this stuff. But realistically, they're doing all this stuff for experimentation and
So,
shit. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that it's like. But what I'm saying is that the Yahtzees were demonized so much that even if you were just a Yahtzee, you were getting the death penalty. So like Joseph Goebbels, who potentially all he could have been doing is he was just like a movie writer.
Yeah.
He literally didn't do anything to the Jays and all shit. He was just like writing movies. So he was like, just put more anti-Semitism in it. He's like,
And
yeah,
they
sure.
just
see,
put
but
him to
his
death.
crime would have been at that time,
Yeah.
if you wanted to say it was a crime, his crime would have been more along the line of conspiracy, right? Because he was actually
Yeah.
part of it, and he was just helping paint a false picture of bliss to what was really going on.
Yeah.
So he
Yeah,
would have
no,
been
I
able to
would've
be
just,
charged.
like-
Now I don't know if that would be a death charge, but you know, at that time it's a war crime, so they're going to use military tribunals, which have whole different, you know,
So what I'm
laws,
saying
and
is,
it, and then that's where we get our Geneva Convention after that. So
take someone like that, for example, like do that thing with the pig to them and say, okay, if you're a propagandist, okay, we got this on us and you're working for us now.
Yeah, working for
yeah,
us.
so he was probably
yeah.
like that. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
Instead of giving him the death penalty, just do that to him.
But you'd have to think that this man is a propagandist, so even though he's working for you, he can still propagandize people in the opposite direction.
Yeah, if he does that though.
I mean, we did do stuff,
but there's ways
with
that you
the
could
Project
it's like
Paperclip.
right? The feminist conservatives. I fight for conservative values, but I tell you that you need to be making so much and it's not wrong to be fucking before marriage and blah blah blah. I really don't conserve shit. It's the femcon. So you have a man that's propagandizing for whatever you say, but he's bastardizing it in ways that you can't philosophically comprehend or may not be able to catch.
Exactly. Now you're thinking, Fredo. Now you're thinking. That's why I say, like, the role of Loki, the role of the trickster is to get people to think. I can't tell you what to
Yeah,
think. I mean,
but I can sway your perception of what you think.
Yeah,
I can just get you to use your critical rational
I see what
thought. And
you're
like I
saying.
said, that's
Yeah.
like I said, once you recognize that all you're doing is improving an idea and just like recognizing what is, then
It's
you
the
can start
devil.
moving about it, you know?
Bro, it's the devil, bro. He's old enough. He knows the scripture better than each of us. So he goes into Sola Scriptura and interprets it for each of us and tries to move us further away from God, bro. Cheers, fellas. This is through health, wealth, and may Jesus Christ, Son of God, have mercy on us sinners.
Amen.
But like that's what I'm saying in terms of the overarching like dynamic. Like that was the main principle behind the whole like CIA shit and like before that the SS. It's like we need to find a solution to war, which seems like a good intention. We need to stop all these wars.
If we
But we
a
can't
solution
though,
to that-
like, but that's
can. There's a
the
solution.
ultimate paradigm. The ultimate paradigm. That's the ultimate contradiction. Is like we'll always have wars as long as we have a conflict of worldviews, and we'll always have a conflict of worldview as long as everybody disagrees on who is the one true God. Because the laws always extend from morality, and morality extends from religion. So as long as it doesn't matter if you have no religion. Secularism is your religion. Liberty is your fucking
Right.
religion. So
Okay, now let me hit you with this. Right? But there is a technical way to solve that. If I can control your behavior, if I can control your mind, there is no conflicts. We've solved war. That's why they've done all this experimentation. so much propaganda, so much shit that you won't even think about. You won't.
A brand new.
Yeah. I will convince you that 1 equals 0.
Fuck
I'll
that
convince
shit.
you that I'll convince you that gender is a thing and that you're not a gay person. You're a person who thinks that they're opposite thing. I'll get you to mutilate yourself and get you to pay me to do it. To think that I'm the good guy.
We will meet again.
Yeah. See?
No, that's the Satan that you
use their vices
about.
against them. See? That's messed up. Right? I hear what
Evil
you're saying.
genius. See what I'm saying? And that's like the dynamic that like I'm trying to like highlight or point out, because like I said, it's this whole thing of like I'll appear to be the savior and all this kind of shit, but realistically what I'm doing is I have an ulterior motive. And that's what I'm saying is this is going to be a
Are you adding an ad hoc justification, Teriak? Are you just fucking, you look back at all your debates and it's like, okay, now I can say this because it sounds brilliant. It sounds brilliant.
He's just exposing the mindsets of the wicked bastards in charge.
The Fonzarelli channel, so he can just let this off. But like, fucking, is this just a post hoc justification
why I'm telling you now,
for the insanity?
Yeah, because like if you were the evil genius, why are you letting this loose before the debate takes place? Because the reason why I'm doing this on your channel, not mine, is because my channel's going to be checked now for all these like, okay, what debates he doing?
Yeah, debate prep. So wait. So what's the next debate? What is the next debate?
What?
What's the next
I think
debate?
it's like Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever this first amender guy gets back to Jake. And yes, that's what I'm saying. This is all been building towards this.
What's the topic? What's the topic?
Trans ideology is homophobic.
Trans ideology is homophobic. It's so easy philosophically, right? Because if trans ideology, gender is so fluid, then there is no gender. It's subjective. There is no gender. Gender doesn't even fucking exist at that point. Bro, it's so easy to just cut this motherfucker down, bro. I feel you.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. I'm going in with the Satan thing. I'm going in as like the Nazi and saying, yes, my Fuhrer, keep filling their heads with all this trans ideology because you're going to castrate all these homosexuals. I want you to wipe out the homosexuals.
The ultimate internal critique.
That was my argument, or what I said in the chat earlier to you was I was trying to get y'all to read it, was that if you can convince them that the government wants them to be exposing themselves, then they're going to just keep on deleting themselves, so to speak. If they know that the self-deletion rate amongst that community is so high, then why would they want everybody to go and then paint the picture to make them feel like they're only doing that because they're ostracized in society? That's bogus, dude. They do it because they are broken individuals with no hope or nowhere to go because they don't know who they are and what their purpose is. Yeah. Oh, you can get a payday loan on your paycheck, and then you get that loan, and that's like, you ain't even got a paycheck no more. You're in the hole.
Just try to feed you, bro. No, we need to take advantage of our money. We need to take advantage of our skills and our abilities. Make each other strong. Make each other smart. We need to fucking have everybody tactically competent, so we can actually be able to fucking, you know what I mean, be a defense against the type.
Right. And like Easy was saying, with the last night in the debates, that's really what the whole point of this is all about. Is if we understand the power that we have to use this discourse ability to sit here and conversate and communicate on their systems that they created to control us, to use it to communicate to each other the truth of what's going on, like we've been doing in the debate community. No, we don't just come to the debate just to laugh. And I mean, yeah, there's funny I got you moments and hilarious shit kicking, bruh, and beat the shit out of each other verbally. But dude, at the end of the day, we're all brothers. We love the shit out of each other, no homo. You know what I'm saying? We're just here to have a good time and talk and discuss what we really think and feel and what the problems with this society is. And when we unite and the debates start going and you drop those little truth bombs on people that never would hear this stuff, even the leftists and far radicals of either side, and they start hearing like, oh, we really ain't that different after all, are we?
Because think about this, Fredo.
Then we can find that common ground. And what is that common ground? God, bro. That's why unites us.
Fredo, right? The First Amender. Think about like the First Amender clips that you see in the first time round. He's going to be going into this debate thinking, I'm going to call these guys homophobes themselves. I'm going to call them transphobic. I'm going to call them
That's going to give me the clips, and that's going to
And I'm going to say, yes, I am your Satan. I am your ult, and I still want you to trans these kids. Because I hate these homosexuals. I'm Satan.
I'm sorry. I may be drunk. What is the topic again? I'm sorry.
Trans ideology is homophobic.
Trans ideology. It's so easy. It's so easy. How did you get him to agree to that?
Man, because like I said, this whole dynamic, they'll do anything to try and preserve this like woke nonsense. Like I said, like I'm going to play this part of like I'm going
his vice.
Like the movie.
That's his vice, his drug, so to speak. Yeah.
Not uniforms. It's going, yes, keep doing the trans ideology, buddy. Because you're castrated.
He's not philosophically inclined. He just must not have a broader mind to like think outside of his ideology.
I'm going to be calling him my Führer, like mein Führer, during the whole debate, saying yes,
do it, mein Führer.
For sure.
Mein Führer. Use the German accent too. Mein Führer.
Mein Führer. Like
saluting guys saying yes, mein Führer. Yeah, and full respect. You
gotta play the. Never mind. I'm not even gonna do that. You can't be doing that. I'm not even gonna make it a suggestion. But no, definitely, bro. It's a brilliant plan. And whose channel is this on? You said Jake Bar VO. When is this? When is this gonna happen?
It's gonna be like Tuesday or Wednesday, I think, is the initial dates. But like
Tuesday, get us a definite date. And
you gonna stream it? Are you streaming it, Jay?
Yeah, I'll be streaming it regardless anyway. So
I'm gonna try and catch you. What time y'all doing it?
One sec. Like he's basically he has to still message back to confirm it, but where is it? No, because it's a 2v2, so it's like Furby. I think it's going to be the other one as well. So like I said, it's going to be good with Furby.
Oh yes.
Yes.
You're gonna kick Furbs in the balls, man. Hell yeah.
Who's the 2v2? Tell me who's the 2v2 again. You said VO podcast because I think I found his. You and First Amender and who else?
Damon, the guy I do Philosophy Fridays with, the British guy.
Yeah.
So he's going to be
him
like,
and Furby.
Yeah, I've seen y'all the other night.
Furby and First Amender versus me and Damon.
Okay, so you got Damon.
Awesome,
Damon will be good for his accent.
Yeah, like I said, man, and you're gonna have that accent, like, because like I'm gonna paint the picture where I'm gonna be Loki. I'm doing Satan, and I'm gonna be like, yes, mine for you. I'm giving them all this respect, this like sarcastic respect.
But you have to do it. You have to do it. Project VO Pod is what it's called. Okay.
Yeah, Project VO Pod.
I'm about to put it in chat. I'm about to put your link in chat too. I'm gonna get Nightbot to get you soon.
It's going to be, I think, this Tuesday or Wednesday. I think we're trying to set it up for. Like, keep an eye out for
Tuesday or Wednesday. Okay.
So, like, this is what I'm saying is, like, I'm telling you, like, on this, because it's like, this is like, I'm not going live or anything like that. So I'm like giving you guys the hint that this one is going to be one to look out for, because our whole strategy, like, it's going to sound bizarre because I'm going to be like, yes, I am a homophobe and I want this trans ideology to continue.
No, sometimes you have to bite bullets, bro. Sometimes you have to
bite
bullets, especially whenever it's
you got this, dude.
Against the libs. Bro, I really can't. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to go to YouTube.
I like that strategy.
Because like his whole thing is going to be like his kind of ammo is going to be like to call me homophobe and all, because like, yes, I am homophobic, but I want you to continue the trans thing.
And then you paint him as a homophobe too for supporting it. Fucking genius, dude. See, that's war gaming 101 right there.
Feeding all this propaganda into their heads and confusing all these young gay people.
What do you presume?
He is the enemy.
Wait, though. What do you presume that the liberal definition of homophobic is going to be?
That like you hate gay people.
Yeah.
And you're the one supporting cast.
Hey, but they're the same ones that say it's not gay for a man, a man and a trans woman to be together. So yeah, you're gonna paint him exactly, expose his ass, dude. You're gonna fucking kill his channel, bro. It's gonna be sick.
No, I mean the real kill shot is in the fact that trans ideology.
Oh, he ain't even told us.
No. What I'm saying is like, you know, because I haven't seen the debate or I haven't heard his arguments yet.
Right,
but to me, the real kill shot is that trans ideology lends itself to like gender fluidity. You know what I mean? And once you lend yourself to gender fluidity, you can no longer point yourself to a man or a woman in a grocery store. You have to ask them for exactly 1 = 0. You can't ask them for their gender. You have to ask them. Like it's no longer an assumption.
Who are you? That's what you got. Exactly. Who are you? Yeah, and it's weird. Like, who does that?
Thing. Because if a woman can be a man and a man can be a woman, then the terms are.
Yeah. Yep. And there are no alts. You know, there are no alts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't exist at that point, according to their own logic.
Damon's going to be like Thor. He's going to be the one saying, like, no, I actually care about gay people. But what you're doing with the trans thing is homophobic. And he's going to point towards me there with my Nazi uniform, going, Mein Fuhrer, like giving him the salutes and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bad cop, good cop. Okay. But please do it tactfully, because you know you have to represent our side in a very tactful manner. Like, and you know, people have been saying, because I know they.
I've already set it up. That these people already think I'm a pagan Satanist.
I see you because you said it on my channel, but my channel, you see, I have 5 viewers right now. You know what I'm saying? My channel is not shit. So you said it on my channel. But like, you've been on Sarah Tomato with like hundreds of people viewing you saying outlandish and crazy shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they don't need to know. Like, that's my
They're
going to come after me anyway, Fredo. And like I said, my whole thing to distance myself from Andrew, I've already said
is to gather yourself closer to them.
So now I just need to I just need to go full villain mode here and say, I will be your Satan this debate, okay?
Yeah.
I will
so you're going to be playing devil's advocate while
make me who you say I am.
While Jake plays the regular side and you just fucking form a vice grip. And you fucking trap them in their ideology. And you...
Yes.
They're going to be so fucking dazed and confused, bro. They're gonna be so dazed and confused. They're gonna not. They won't be able to argue because one side hits one of them.
Flank they motherfucking ass.
Yup. You hit from the front and the back, top,
love that idea. And I'm gonna give you another cheers, and I'm gonna drink some whiskey to that.
I gotta drink to that. Cheers.
What date is this going down? What date?
Tuesday or Wednesday. Like I said, I'll let you know.
Or Wednesday, it's fluid.
Yeah, like we've gone fluids. We are like water. Be like water. You know.
Hit him with the Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Like I said, like I'll let you know as soon as it breaks. But like I said, just keep an eye out for, because this is going to be one where it's like a lot of clips are going to be sent out. This is going to be, like I said, a masterclass. Because like I said, then Damon's gonna be sitting there as like the Thor character, like actually like the sympathetic, like the one who actually, because like the way I paint it is like I've kind of like put myself on their side and saying we're all like homophobic, like on this side it's like 3v1, and Damon's gonna be the one that's actually gonna be there saying this is
not homophobic. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't wait to watch it. Because
it's gonna be epic, dude.
Yeah, the vice grips are gonna be crazy because they're gonna be trying to wiggle out which way like a can of worms. You ever seen like your kid, whenever you go fishing, your kid accidentally grabs a fucking styrofoam cup full of worms and he squeezes it and all the worms is fucking wiggling out and shit?
Yeah.
That's what it's gonna look like. And I hope that's what it's gonna look like. And please make it look like that. You know what I'm saying?
I hope we get a rage quit. That's gonna be beautiful.
A typical thing would be like, you're homophobic, and I'd be like, yes, Mein Führer, we are homophobic. This is the mission. This is the final solution, Mein Führer. What are you talking about? Keep pumping them with this gender mumbo jumbo. Yeah.
The painter stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
But they like agree with the presuppositions. You have to solidly lock them into the worldview before you can go with that rhetoric. You know what I mean? Or otherwise they're gonna be like, oh, he's on some bullshit.
No.
No, Fredo, my opening statement is going to be painting out that picture that I'm demonstrating to you. If I was an evil genius, what would I do? I'd not only get them to castrate themselves, but to get me to pay them to do it and see if as though I'm the benevolent one.
But bring facts. Like as an outside observer, like bring facts, like look into World War II and like philosophies and like ideals and like methodologies that they use to actually use.
And the propaganda aspects of it. Yep.
Yeah. Like Damon's going to be bringing all that kind of stuff, saying this is clearly bad for homosexual people, and like being the sympathetic one to homosexual people. Where I'm basically being the one to deflect and take away them saying you're homophobic, and it's like, yes, I am homophobic. I've been saying this all debate. I'm homophobic. I want you to continue the trans thing.
But you gotta hit them with that my
whole duty is just shield Damon from like any harsh criticism, so I redeflect it to me and saying, yes, I am homophobic.
I know what Teriak do.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. This is like expert level military strategy shit we're talking about here.
And like that's why, like I said, like I haven't been able to tell everybody this is why I've been doing this shit, and like Sarah's based on this kind of shit. So like
having second thoughts about the
like I haven't played that villain character. I've even said it on Sarah's.
More ready to go than you.
I'm willing to play that villain character just so I know that this strategy or this worldview or this topic is right. Do you know what I mean? Because like even if you think if you're doing a building,
I have to go back and listen to that. Because I haven't listened to that whole debate about the nationalist socialists. Because I listened to like bits and pieces. I forgot what else I was listening to, but I was going back and forth, and it was just like confusing me at times. So I really have to go.
You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much because like their whole like counter argument was, well, like Google says it has to be a Nazi ideology and only Nazi ideology, and we're saying, look, communism. Yeah, like if you translate to German, it goes National Socialist German Workers' Party.
Yeah, that was the whole name.
Nationalism is just strictly Nazi shit.
National Socialism shit. It's strictly Nazi shit. So it's like
when it's really about what the nation of the people really feels.
Yeah. That's crazy.
So like that's why I pointed out with the whole communism thing. It's like you saying that it's like, no, only Mao done communism. You're not allowed to say like Stalin or whatever done communism because that was a completely different country or whatever. You know what I mean? But it's the same political ideology that's guiding the world.
Which is the war game aspect of it. Yeah,
liberalism leads to Yahtzeeism. That should have been the prompt. Liberalism leads to Yahtzeeism.
More like progressive.
Was it not? Because it
which is the same overall when you get down to it.
Which leads to the detriment of the country, which leads to an ultimate need for authority, which leads to fascism, which leads to overcorrection, which leads to Yahtzeeism.
Yeah, like I said, in terms of that dynamic, but like there's a lot of steps in there where it can be prevented. And like I said, in terms of like the one thing that I've seen across the right is that libertarians are getting treated like liberals, and it's like, no, these people are actually like, in terms of the cores and fundamentals, they agree with a lot of like the American spirit. You know what I mean? Because like this right wing thing can be
true liberal. Is bullshit though. Like liberalism is fucking a disease. It's a failed liberalist experiment, and we just need to appoint a divine king from like the hierarchy of like priests. You know what I mean? And just have a monarchy. Because everybody getting a vote, like all this bullshit.
libertarians want to reduce
them. Fuck the libertarians. Do you know who the last candidate for the libertarians was?
Let me just explain. A libertarian has no issue with you doing your community thing. If you, as a bunch of like Orthodox Christians, want to like make an Orthodox community in America, they have no issue with that whatsoever. You do you, boo.
I understand that.
Because like the counter that's thrown to like the likes of Dave Smith, the famous one, is it's like, okay, two consenting brothers, both adults, want to like have sex with each other. Dave Smith's not able to defend that because he's not used to that. But the counter to that is the counter is that's a genetic dead end. That it just is what it is. That's
no, it's not a genetic dead end. See. So the way that they feel, like I feel that orthodoxy.
You know, you were just saying like your goal is that you want like the church market, and I'm saying that's where like this direction could go, but like a lot of that can be like my general principle is like you want to reduce government because like some like those communities would form naturally. You reduce government.
I mean, in essence, we could reduce government. And it would be localized. It would be more beneficial to libertarian sentiments if it was an orthodox monarchy, because it would be localized to like lords and things of the such. You know what I mean?
And unlike communism or the feudal system, you have like this independent capitalist, like Bitcoin, like system, decentralized system that can like these communities can interact. That's what I'm saying. It's like I understand your point of view. You want the church authority. You could like set up your own community with church authority in my system. That's why I'm saying it's like yes, but I'd make the argument.
Care for any such system that doesn't put God at the head. God has to be the head of whatever is running the people.
But what I'm saying, Fred, is would you not agree that like a decentralized system, like a metaphysical concept, quote-unquote higher power, would be part of some sort of divine being?
Wait, one more time? One more time, I didn't hear you.
That if you look at capitalism as a fundamental law, as the free market, as like a fundamental like metaphysical concept, but it's like independent or decentralized from any man, that would be divinely inspired. That would be part of some divine being.
Divinely inspired. In that case, you would have to say any economical construct would be divinely inspired. I would think that God gave us laws on economic constructs such as like usury and things of the such, so that there is a righteous way to follow them, even though I'm not an economist, so I couldn't really like give that to you.
You know, I get that, but what I'm saying is that it's like when you say it's like the God is not just logic or truth. He's more
not just, but yes.
Well, part of that, would you not say that like capitalism would be like divinely inspired, would be part of God as well?
Part of God, no. Capitalism would be a part of God because it is a concept.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like when you look at that as a system, overriding system. That's
okay, but that's thinking that I prescribe the tag, because like people like Jay Dyer and they prescribe the tag, but I think tag is kind of a weak argument because I can find holes in it and shit. Like, I mean, it's a strong argument in some senses, but it's just like just because it's conceptual. Like, evil is conceptual, but you cannot prescribe that to God.
Well, how can you have evil without choice?
You can't.
That's why we have evil, because we have choice.
Yeah, you can't.
Free will, as we just debated last night. Yeah.
Exactly.
With
So the
Shiva
fact
and
that
them.
God gave him free will means that necessitates evil. It's like the whole like covert operations and having CIA. If you want to win wars, you have to have the CIA. If you have the CIA, you are agreeing to the government lying to you. If you want to have agency and if you want to have
Can't
free
argue with
will,
that.
you necessarily have to agree that there's evil. That there is a right and a wrong, a good and evil, a 1 and a 0. That if you're saying that it's like you're necessitating free will or you have a choice, you have like agency, you're necessitating that there's a bad choice and a good choice. You have to have a good as well as an evil. This is what like Nietzsche and all that stuff talk about with the two diametrically opposed forces, and you have to have that strife in the middle.
Okay, and I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying like in terms of like that perspective. You know what I mean? Because it's like the same kind of dynamic that we were talking about before. You know what I mean?
No, what dynamic? Please tell me.
So it's like when you're talking about like the did God create evil? Like yeah, technically, because he gave you free will. And like the whole.
Well, it's not that he created evil. Evil existed, but it didn't have an actual form until free will was a thing, because man was created and he gave us free will. Therefore, all the darkness had to be separated from the light. If you read the first few entrance to Genesis, you know what I'm saying? That's where evil comes from, is because when God says, you know, that we have free will and he created us, they're created in the knowledge of good and evil, which was Lucifer, the fallen being who was in the garden too, because where was the garden? In heaven.
Knowledge of good and evil. We ate the fruit of knowledge of good and evil. We were created.
The tree in the Bible describes people as trees. Jesus was the tree of life, right? And from the tree of life flew the water of life, or flowed the water of life, I should say.
This is the thing. The moment that was done, right? The moment that you have the concept of morality or good and evil, or sorry, the moment you have the choice of consciousness, agency, free will, you have that dichotomy between a right and a wrong. You know what I mean? Good and evil, a 1 and a 0. You know what I mean? So it's like once you have that, because if you don't have that choice, all there is the way. Do you know the way?
Yeah, the angels were created in perfection, but once we came into the picture, there had to be a division between what was light and what was dark, which is good and evil. And that's where you have Lucifer and Satan, and then the fallen angels, because they have power over these things and dominion. And if you look at the whole structure of it, go ahead, I'll let you talk. Go ahead.
Let me do the dynamic here, because it's like fundamentally, like I said, if you're saying that agency, there's going to be a right and there's a wrong. There's going to be a like that kind of like strife. That's why, like I was talking about earlier with the CIA, the solution to the good and evil is just mind control. It's just the way. But then you're kind of saying we don't have agency, we don't have choice. We're just fulfilling our quote unquote designed purpose.
I mean, ultimately, there's not like a solution to good and evil, because the nature of God is good. God is good, and the privation of God is evil. Evil has no like ontological value. Evil is the negation of God in set circumstance.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if I was able to control everyone's minds, there would be no war.
You have friends and family who want
Then you have no choice, therefore you have no will.
Exactly.
To choose from.
You'd be a robot.
So then how does God feel love if you don't have the choice to choose the good or the evil? And that's what our purpose is, to love him.
Exactly.
He wanted love, and he couldn't get love from his creations that he made to love him and serve him. He had to make creations that were able to freely choose him and his path.
And if you want to have,
and that's why the darkness was cast out.
Yes, and if you want to have
not because it's our fault, but they were jealous at the choice we were given. Envy, greed, lust, adultery. You name the 7 sins, and that's what they are. Everything. Satan wants to kill God. If he could, he would. But you see what I'm saying? He can't do it, but he can only attack us through our minds and hearts to try and turn us against God, because we are the ultimate creation. We were created in whose image? His image, not their image. His image. They were created to look like what they look like. We don't know. I ain't never seen them. You know what I'm saying? But we have that choice. We have that power. Christ came to take the keys and relinquish them from death, aka Satan, Lucifer, and all of the fallen. So that way he could give them back to us and tell you the kingdom is at hand. You created, bro. This is your world. I created it for you, not for them. And they took it from you through the Garden of Eden, through Eve and Adam. Not just Eve, but Eve and Adam, because together they fell. And we have all fallen and are short of the glory of God.
Hallelujah. But what I'm saying is, like, the third is back to this whole dynamic that, like, if you believe in a God that is good, you necessarily have to agree that there's evil in the world. If good exists, evil has to exist. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole kind of like dynamic to it. And it's like a lot of like atheists want to throw that to the side and say everything will be good. But that's why, like I said, their mentality is this whole mind control. Like, it's like communism. With China, it's all like collectivist. The individual, like, we don't care about the individual. Matter of fact, if the individual slows down society, the individual's family, it's like collective punishment. It's all based on society. There's no individual. Whereas America's
they will uproot their entire families, man.
That's why America's like original spirit was like this individual liberty to break away from like any constraining, like even a monarchy or whatever. It's like this, we believe in the individual. That's why America's been such a prosperous, like, peak of technology, peak of advancement, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
For those who come up.
Because like in that whole kind of like dynamic, like, what I feel is though a lot of like religious folk and even atheists, well, they're guilty of this too. It's like there's a lot of common ground that gets lost.
Not bad for the oldest man.
Congratulations, you beat a teenager.
But if we find that common ground, then we can push and we can break this confining system, because that's what led to 1776. Just think about, like, as bad as people say, like, as degenerate as it was now, like, think about what happened in Germany. Like, you could buy not only like prostitutes, whatever, but like you could buy their daughters as well.
Not only that, they had not cocaine, but methamphetamine in everything. The chocolate, the food. They were so doped up. They had fluoride in the water. Where do you think we picked it up from? When we did Project Paperclip, we brought them over here. And Warren Von Braun and all them. You think they didn't drop the secrets of how they controlled their population and make them docile and ignorant? So that way they would follow blindly off of the cliff? You know what I'm saying? If Germany really realized what he was doing and they were sober-minded and able to think and focus, they would have never went for it. Those people were super. Why do you think you see the videos? I heard my dad say it back in the day. No, they did it because there was guns pointed. No, there wasn't no guns pointed at them. They loved and saluted that dude in big, massive crowds because they were hyped up on dope. And they were like, yeah, we got to do that, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, no, dude, if they were sober-minded and not jacked up on methamphetamine, they would have had that urge to be like, yeah, we got a debt to the world, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to take it all over and we're going to get out of debt and we're going to be perfect, man. We're going to run this. We're the Aryan Bloods and blah, 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 whatever. You know, that was their mindset. They thought they were superior to everybody because they were stupid high, man. They had pure. They had that blue stuff that you was talking about on what's this shit called Breaking Bad. They had the pure made by Bayer Pharmaceuticals, man. And Bayer Pharmaceuticals is the #1 culprit because who you think was helping get funded by Hitler at the same time they were using the human experimentation.
Why does he call himself Heisenberg? Why does he call himself Heisenberg?
Exactly. It was because all Hollywood and all that is the ones that paint the picture so when it happens you feel normal. Oh, that's a movie you're talking about, man. You're crazy. You talking about like that movie? Yeah, man, like that movie. And then all of a sudden that's how you know it's happening to you. It's normalized. You know, that's what they do. They know how to propagandize everything to what is government? What does government mean? Govern, to control, mentis. The govern mentis. This is the Latin. To govern the mind, to control the mind. That's all it is, man. Mind control. Once they get in here, it's all over, pal. It's all over. Hell, we see it every day. Y'all have these debates all the time, man. And it's like, dude, I'm trying to break through that wall so you can understand it. They don't understand. You're like, I'm not even, you guys don't even really have to hit them that hard, and they just can't comprehend. But eventually, you keep hitting that wall. You keep hitting that wall. Eventually, what's going to happen? It's going to cave in. It's going to come crumbling down like the walls of Jericho. You march around it nonstop, looking for a fight, and you keep blowing your trumpet as loud as you can, and before you know it, God's gonna knock them walls down. They're gonna wake up. Oh, wait, what? I've been living a lie. I've been living a lie. And then they're not mad at you anymore. All of that aggression that was pent up inside them turns against the machine that made them think a lie. And once we hit that wall enough times and it finally comes crumbling down, the people will never lose. And that's how you get that society we've been talking about.
Bro,
Whether it's a monarchy or some transformed mindset of people.
Cooking since I've been gone. This nigga been on the frying pan, bro. That shit is crazy. You have me.
But we're all on the same page. We're all thinking it, and we already know that's the mission, dude. We just got to keep hitting that wall. And once we finally break through and them demons flee, and they wake up and get unwoke, quit being woke and wake up. Because I always say it to people like this. Woke is a mindset of like when you're sleepwalking or you're kind of groggy when you first wake up. You're in a haze. You don't really see clearly. You don't really think clearly. You want your coffee. Get mad as hell at the world and you don't know why. But then when you wake up, you're in a good mood. You go to the gas station. How you doing, man? You doing good today? Oh, man, I'm glad to see you because that means I'm finna go to the house. You know, you're like the alarm clock for the world. You just woke them up. As soon as they see you, they see the smile on your face. They see that energy you bring in the room when you walk in. The people get lively because they feel that energy coming off of you. They don't know where it comes from, but they feel it. But that's what we got to do. We got to keep kicking the shit out of that wall, man. Marching around it. Keep on hollering at them as loud as we can. Wake up! Wake up! And after a few days of doing that, boom, the walls come crashing down and we got another partner on our team.
And that's what
one city at a time.
That's what they say. The light is the best disinfectant. Because like when you show a light in a situation, it's like you're currently living in a social system. You would agree, yes. And you look at the opposite system. It's the nationalist side of it. What would that be? And then they speechless. And it's like, hey, I know this is tough to breathe with me. There is a way. There's a path forward. And like I said, South America, they're starting to like look at the system they're doing. It's like, I wipe my ass with the state. When have we ever seen a politician say that across the West? I wipe my ass with the state. Please show me where that politician is, and I will vote for him.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
And that's what the the well-over majority of people would agree.
That's why the people voted for Trump, man. So that's what he was telling us. Anyway.
Yes.
All the way. He said, man, you know, it's down with the system we've been living in. We're gonna fix it all. We're going to lock them up. We're going to deport the ones that ain't supposed to be here. Not out of hate, but out of love for our own people.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing wrong with taking care of yours. If I got my house...
Hold on, Warpig. We got a cutscene going on. You got to come to the stream and listen.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world, others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones, others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you.
Definitely
when you
French
battle the
influence.
Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. tomorrow comes. Thanks to you, Expedition 33.
Low level. Fatal error. Let's see what's going on here. Is it gonna crash? I think the game just crashed on us, boys. I think that the game crashed on us, boys.
To reload, baby.
Hopefully it put us back in the right place. Warpig said that he is gonna come after the cutscene. Here he should be. And there he goes.
Nice. Yeah, I wanted to hear the cutscene. It kind of gets awkward when I'm just sitting here in silence and y'all get to hear it, and I'm like, man, what's going on right now?
Yeah, I feel you. My bad, man. That's kind of the whole, like, that's the whole premise I want. So I got like 3 different channels that I got going on. So I just got my personal trainers thing, so I'm going for the personal trainers. I want everybody to be fit, you know what I mean? But with this channel, I want it to be like focused on like a philosophical dialogue. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able to review movies and things that are in the cultural discourse and dissect them in a proper
Come, let's
way.
play some cards.
No way.
Right. And that's what they all suggest, you know, don't make everything on one channel.
You're going to be a little cautious mouse
because you kind of clash your audience. You know, you might have one audience that really enjoys certain content, and then they don't want to necessarily have certain content on their main algorithm, right? So, and then like me, I've got two or three accounts, you know, 2 of them under my real name and this one because I think this is a badass name. And it's like, it's kind of like, yes, I like gaming, but at the same time, I like to war game, right? Like think through strategically steps on your logic, your ideas and how you really perceive the world. And in my case, everything I perceive in the world is through my biblical understanding of the world, right? My objective reality. You know, and I've said it before, you know, reality and what we live in, we have our morals are objectively subjective, not subjective like it's just all in your head type subjective, but objectively,
what you mean
meaning
when you say morals
biblical,
are subjective. I understand what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? And then the subjective is what's in that book. My objective reality and morals are based on the book itself. The 10 Commandments, they're set in stone. They're unmoving. Jesus is the stone, the foundation, right? And the chief cornerstone at the same time. So if I have a moral conundrum in my life that I feel like I really don't understand, like okay, how should I feel about this? Then I've got subjective matter in the objective book based on my God, right? That I can look at, and if it don't fit inside the subject of that book, don't mean that, okay, well, they had multiple wives and blah, blah. That don't mean that's okay, because that's Old Testament, right? Old Testament shows you the subjective on how they were wrong. Doesn't say they were right, not one time. Not one time do you see that God said David was right. Not one time do you see it that it says that Solomon was right. Now, they were right in their approach on trying to seek salvation. They had a relationship with God, right? But they were wrong as men in the way they perceived reality, and that they were weak to the flesh, and they sought these things that the flesh seeks. So you have to be able to decipher what is correct in that subject matter. To understand subjectively how to objectively apply everything to your life. And then a lot of people like, who was that? Andrew was debating Tazarek or whatever his name, Captain Dude, the Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah.
Captain Tazarek. I don't know how to pronounce this shit. Anyway, but dude, I was like, dude, when I first listened to that, I was like, dude, first of all, if every woman you have sex with is your wife, then what the fuck is adultery and fornication?
What is a wife if every woman that you have sex with is a wife?
Exactly, but you know, how do we have a classification for what is a sin of fornication and adultery? If they're your wife, you can't commit adultery or fornication at that point, because then, well, by me having sex with her, that's my wife, baby. You can't be mad.
Exactly.
And she gonna slap the damn dog shit out of your mouth because she ain't gonna try to hear that. Right? And then same thing for you to your woman. You would not hear that. It's bogus.
But he won't sleep with the woman until he's actually married. I think that's the point that he's trying to make.
And that's the point he was making, exactly. Is the fact that she's not your wife till you marry her, bruh. Just having sex with her does not make her your wife, because that's why we call it sin, right? That's why we call it adultery if you're married already.
I wonder what verse he used for that. To try to say that.
Oh shit! I was saying, was he sleeping with a girlfriend?
Right. That they don't make it your wife, right? That's called fornication at that point.
Yeah.
No shame losing to a
You know, and then if you're
superior
married and you sleep around on your wife, that don't make her your wife. The new chick you sleeping with, that makes her what? An adulteress. And you an adulterer. Because so how do you have those classifications as sins? And that was my whole thing. I put it in the chat. I was like, dude, I hope Andrew uses this, dude, because it's a mic drop moment. If he's so hardcore on the Old Testament, then dude, then prove this. Like, what is adultery and fornication, right?
Can I give you guys the example, right? Let's like tomboy girls do exist, correct?
This was
and lesbian women do exist, okay? But we do want to enforce this whole nuclear family all the time. So if even if that lesbian agrees, we do need to enforce like that principle. We need to enforce the nuclear family. But she's like lesbian, she just prefers like being with women as well, having that experience in the bedroom. Let's say as a dude, like I'm not Christian, but as a dude, like I marry her, but like we have ourselves a girlfriend in the situation. Like what would be like morally wrong with that situation?
This was weak.
If both women were looked after, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? And, like she enjoys like it's
which is
together, it's all three of them.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. I'm trying to not get my ass. Right.
You're saying what's morally wrong with sleeping with a girlfriend and your wife, or two girlfriends?
Yeah.
Together mutually?
It's basically like what would be lesbian, but for the sake of like having a nuclear family, but like what really kind of like for her, it's like she wants to have like that other kind of like female experience in the bedroom because we're in a relationship. What would be like morally wrong with that situation?
I feel like what would be morally wrong is, as the man, you would be pushed out of the picture once they achieve what they want, right? And then you will be held to a modern day standard of you got to pay for this kid. And so the moral conundrum would be, let's see, how to
like
say
you're
this.
assuming negative intent, like this woman like.
So what's wrong with what situation? What's morally wrong with what situation?
To label the two women.
Two lesbians inviting a man in.
No. Like it's more so it's like your wife who's like basically she enjoys like lesbian, like having like sex with a woman. You and your wife have a girlfriend. Okay, that's the kind of situation. In terms of like the wife like realizes like fully well it's like you're providing for an situation.
I can solve that.
Like
Then you have I mean, I'm not gonna say that Hagar
Commander
with Sarah and Abraham was necessarily the same situation, but you would have the same attitudes towards the women or towards you, because somehow, some way, somebody's gonna get envious and jealous, right? Well, why were you fucking her longer than me? Or why'd you eat her pussy but not mine?
She doesn't need to understand.
Do you see what I'm saying? And so there's gonna be there's always
put it down
something,
on
dude.
her further than you put it down on me type shit.
No. And so then you have a dilemma And so now all of a sudden you're showing favoritism to her over me. Why? And you're really not. You're just mutually digging them down.
No pressure.
Right?
Yeah, so generally,
But,
okay, let me
so the women are going to find a reason because they are the easiest target for Satan to talk.
Thanks, but
yeah, let me explain it this way. Like, the way that dynamic where like a lot of these chicks, like the reason why they can't really settle down is because they have this whole thing of like, well, I can use this guy as like the emotional connection, I can use this guy as the sex.
Doesn't it always?
Like she's basically working that in a relationship where it's like the lesbians really realistically is sex. So it's like in terms of like you performing the sex, it's like it's more so it's like that's your treat.
Doesn't it?
You know what I mean? It's like you can pick and choose, and they don't really care because it's like they're going to be orgasming for like 6 hours straight or whatever.
They're going to do what they do with each other.
I like that.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, but like they're more than welcome anytime you're there. It's like, yes, sweetie, like go in, pop in, whatever you want or whatever. Like maybe give me a back rub while you're doing all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? It's like that kind of like thing to it. And it's like, yeah, you provide the bills, all this kind of shit, but it's like you like that's your kind of situation. And both of them are giving you kids and all this kind of dynamic. Kids are always look after it, all this kind of shit. Like raised with that mindset of you first want to have like that nuclear family. And then if you have the same situation where like you recognize your situation is a rare situation where it's like you're talking about like how rare are lesbians in the population, like what, like 5-6% or something like that. You know what I mean?
Come, let's play
So it's like a rare dynamic just for the sake of that fine image that you say with the nuclear family of like the fully kind of like just the man and woman, all this kind of shit.
Right, then your wife has you, and y'all are set in stone, and then the girlfriend
This is the
decides,
definition of a
she
fool's
wants a
quest.
husband too.
My brother's not.
I've heard you say
And legally in our society, we can't have multiple wives, right? So you could do a ceremonial marriage, right? And Mormons make that work.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating.
They do make it work, so that can
find a
happen.
guillotine for you too.
But that don't mean they're
many
happy.
things you can contribute to.
I mean, even regular, normal, heterosexual, just one and two, wife and husband aren't always happy.
Ready for the lost generation.
But what if one of them decides, well, hell, this ain't, on paper with the state too, so it's just between us. I'm gonna go find my own.
Take care of my
And they venture out. Then you feel hurt. The wife might feel betrayed. The kids are left behind. They had a secondary mother, so to speak, or there's kids leaving with her. There's so many dilemmas that could happen. We say, what if?
Just
But at the end of the day, why even open the door to that?
I do.
Right?
This is what I'm
Like,
saying. I'd recognize that this would be like a rare situation to kind of like tie up this whole like the general culture that we have in. It's because like my main thing with like the whole kind of like homosexual kind of like side and all this kind of shit, it's that it's like I don't necessarily disagree with it, but like I certainly don't think it should be pushed in the mainstream. I think what should be pushed in the mainstream is the divine image of like I said, how do we reproduce that nuclear family, that stable family structure, that working class man. You know what I mean? And if he doesn't have a wife or a family to provide for, your society gets very dangerous because the man that has nothing to lose is the most dangerous man at all. And that's when you get to mob mentality, mob rule. That's why when God shows up in the Book of Job, to quote Book of Job again, he's talking about might is right. Like, don't forget that might is right, essentially. You know what I mean? That's the other kind of, like, I think that's what Andrew Wilson's been reminding all these lefties about. It's like, you can talk about more relativism all you want, motherfuckers. Might is right. Might is right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, regardless of how you feel about it, the power is going to do it. Uh-oh.
You're old.
How did you survive the Gomage? Which expedition are you from?
I thought that was the main character for a second.
Fall back!
Come on, we need to go! He's not following. What's that? What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
What the fuck? Looks like some shit from Spirited Away. Hayao Miyazaki.
Keep going!
That's crazy. Some Dark Souls shit.
Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
Gone. Hey, that's nuts, bro. What the fuck? Let's get this shit out of here. Motherfucking ass. That was kind of wicked. I'm not even gonna cap. Act 1. Gustav. Gustav. Very nice. My wife. Oh, hold on. Wait. The cutscene is still going. Where's the homies at? Does he get clapped out of existence? Take a pill. I'm alright, bro. I'm alright. Yeah, take a hit real quick. I'm cool, man. Let me calm down, man. All my friends are dead.
You can ask them.
Alright, hold on. Let me light this doobie real quick. We're gonna explore the lane. Alright, so this is basically where I got to. I don't know anything that happens after this.
Sorry?
Game Terrier?
No, the only game that I've played like past say like 4 years has been World of Warcraft or Yu-Gi-Oh! But even in Yu-Gi-Oh! I just played a Go format. You know what I mean?
You can play Master Duel on Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, I was playing that for a bit. I usually rock with the Cyber Dragons. Like I like the intent with the Cyber Darks. You can do a lot of like fucked up shit with it. But yeah, that was my jam. But I just usually rock with like the classic format, the GOAT, because it's got pot of greed, graceful,
Yeah. I don't like the. I don't
that's
like
more
the
my
fuck.
style, man. The classic original cards and shit, dude. Oh man.
Yeah,
It
the
was
new
fucking
shit
awesome.
with all like the extra X fucking mechanism. I don't know how to work none of that shit.
The XYZ and
It's all
Cyber Summons
combos.
and whatnot they got. It's a lot.
It's all
It's
combos.
like you
Once you
could
realize,
summon like a whole field in one turn. That's wild. That's like the show, really. But I was more used to the structure of the old school way where it wasn't 100% like the show, but you had to feel. It was more like, hey, you got to use a lot of strategy. I mean, there's a lot of strategy with using the new style, but man, there's something about the old classics, man.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to run my whole block, bro. I used to have like fucking binder full of blue eyes, white dragons, bro.
We was in the middle of high school playing the fuck out of Yu-Gi-Oh, man.
Straight
Nice
up.
men, fucking great cards, dude. Like we'd have music class to get done with the curriculum for the day, and I'd tear ass up with my deck, dude.
Straight up.
Good times, good times.
We used to go to Quick
Then I
Trip.
made a deck, dude. Had a deck that no card in my deck had more than 750 attack power, but I had so much power up cards, and I had my fucking Monster Reborns and Change of Hearts and stuff like that, and Chain Reaction.
Buster Blader. If you had Buster Blader and a whole bunch of
I could
fighters.
stop you in your tracks, trap hole you, take your shit, and kill you in like 2 turns max, bro. It was fucking awesome. Good times, good times. Then I had one card I won from a dude. It was the injection fairy. It's like she gets more power every turn. The more she hits your life points, and I would just clean the house, dude. It was fucking epic. I used to love it. I still got the deck, you know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody to play with when you're 36 years old. You know what I mean? Like everybody done won all the cards I won. Everybody's grown now, and I'm gonna bring that baby up in that house, boy. I'm gonna bring him up. He gonna know something about this. I'm telling you. He gonna play with daddy. He gonna be a beast.
I used to fuck motherfuckers up at fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, bro.
Man, I swear it was awesome.
We had hold on, it's a cutscene, but I'm gonna tell you, we used to have competitions at the card shop across the street from the house. It was so good.
Oh man. Yeah. Man, I didn't have no card shop, man. We in the sticks. All you had was whoever had cards, you gonna whoop some ass.
but there's online like the old school, like the Go format and all that kind of shit. Check it out. Like I said, it's like I haven't really played much myself, but it's like that was usually kind of like, I know like there's kind of a community trying to build, even have like a YouTube channel, all that kind of shit, and they stream. I think like weekly, they have like weekly competitions, and it's like because it's all online, you don't have to like buy the cards or whatever. It's like, you know, just select whatever deck you want, and like so long as it's within like the ban list, it's a Go format Yu-Gi-Oh, GOAT FORMAT.
Okay.
You got form, okay. I might have to check that out because that would be awesome. Just get in there, select the deck, and just play.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's the only format in Yu-Gi-Oh where it's like you got Pot of Greed, you got Graceful, Charity, Delinquent Duo, Mirror Force.
Yeah, I had all those dudes, the Jar Greed, the Pot of Greed, the Mirror Force. I had
Ring of
all those. I
Destruction.
won most of them, dude. That was the crazy
Yeah,
thing.
I had
won most of them.
the Hollow Black Magician, all that shit.
Yeah. Like in Destruction, where it's like you fought like the basics like really close. It's like one attack will do, they get their monster, and then as soon as they summon their monster, you flip Ring of Destruction, say game. You put the hand on the stable check.
And the Gust or whatever that like wipes all monsters
Magic
off the
Cylinder.
field. Yeah.
Like they summon their blue eyes, they attack into your Magic Cylinder, and it's a game again. Do you know what I mean? Like all those like one-off cards on the classics.
Yeah, you really had to be. You kind of had to have the luck of the draw, as you said. You know what I'm saying?
Part of the cards.
And then you just boom. Good times, man. Good times.
Yeah, we used to go up to Top Deck across the street from my house and pay $3 to enter a tournament, and the winner of the tournament won a piece of Exodia. every week, every Wednesday. It was a $3 tournament. You paid $3, and you built a deck beforehand, and you couldn't rebuild it afterwards. And then fucking you use that same deck through the whole tournament, and whoever won fucking got the Exodia piece. It was fucking lit.
That's awesome. I didn't ever have but like the leg, man. I think I had the right leg. That was the only one I ever got. I ended up trading. So I was like, dude, I'm never gonna get the other 4 pieces. I ain't got enough. You know what I'm gonna do? Buy every pack I see. And I was a kid, you know what I mean? I didn't have money like that. I had to mow yards and shit for mom and daddy just to get money. I'm like, shit, I wasn't spending all my money on it, but
Comrade, if you convince entire classroom of classmates to buy pack each and you trade boards that you want, we can do this together, comrade.
Oh man,
yeah, you just convince them to duel you, and then you duel them for certain cards, and then you work up like, hey, I have Slifer the Red Dragon, and you got the right leg of Exodia, and you know, whichever one you go for, you go for. And you just have to be confident that
blue eyes, boy.
This shit mine now.
Yeah, straight up.
You go streets.
I'm about to take your life points directly, bruh. I'm about to knock the shit out of them life points. Good times. Man.
Yeah, that's such a nostalgic factor. That's crazy.
And then we grew up to like, you know, race for pink slips. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
for life.
Tokyo Dragon down the fucking racing strip. I feel you 100%.
Oh man. What's the fastest y'all ever drove a car, man?
110, 115. And it was a Dodge Ram.
I know how to drive, but I've actually never got a license. Right? And here's why, okay? Don't judge, okay? Here's why. Because like to be honest, like the infrastructure in Ireland, like with the transport, like where I live, is like there's literally no point in getting the car.
Yeah,
like, think about how small Ireland is.
Yeah, it's easier and cheaper and more efficient to just kind of catch a ride on the metro or whatever you got. Yeah, I feel you. No, man, out here, my dad's got a Trans Am. He still got it, but he don't
Trans Am?
Yeah, it was a 93
like a 74, 93?
No, it was a 93. It had an
crazy.
LT1 350 in it, and it was cold air intake. And the fastest, I picked my brothers up from school, and I told them, actually I picked my little brother up, my older, well, not my older brother, but he's my younger brother.
You do that?
And anyway, I picked him up from school.
We both die.
And we pulled up to the gas station to get some gas, pump full of gas, and I was like, the Mustang pulled up beside me, like a brand new 2004 or something at the time.
Hey.
And he was like, vroom, vroom, revved up, and I pulled out on the highway. He pulls up behind me and pulls up beside me while we're driving down the highway about 65.
Wake up, Gustav.
He just, he dropped it into neutral and just popped it one time. I looked at my brother. I said, John,
I know.
Dust his ass. I said, I ain't even gonna use the gas pedal. I'm gonna use the fucking
We're the only ones
accelerator
left.
for the
You don't get to die.
Cruise control. Man, tell me why I hit 150 was what it would peg at.
It's just a matter of time before.
Like it was tapping the peg, and it kept going faster. And
We're already
it kept going faster.
Look around.
Because the windshield wiper started coming on automatically.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue.
I just let off the button, and we just
Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
And that's the fastest I ever drove a car, and I was like, man. And then my
This
other
is not
brother, the one
the
I was
place.
that ended up like after I was already living my life, I was grown by then, and
The Lumina converter seems
anyway,
intact.
Stewart, he ended up driving.
It's about time we test it in real conditions.
And they tried to do the same thing. He wrecked that motherfucker. My aunt pulled over in front of him, like going like 130 or something, he said, and he ended up hitting the side of the highway and lost control. It went down in the median, lost the side of the highway, and smacked the side of the panels and doors and stuff on it, and still driving. I blew the transmission out of it one time, just trying to burn out at a fucking at a red light. So I was sitting there just trying to act a donkey when I was younger, you know what I'm saying? But he got on my ass about that. You know, I'm pretty sure that cost him a good couple $100 to $1,500.
But did you watch any of the Formula One?
Watch any what?
Formula One?
Yeah.
Oh, them motherfuckers go like 250.
Yeah.
That's some badass cars, dude. That's what we used to watch all the time. That, the fucking drag racing, NASCAR. And then my dad, he's got a schematic he done drew up of a car he's gonna build when he quits working and retires. He said he's got it set up and he knows that car is gonna do 20,000 RPMs. He's got custom designs that he's gonna build himself from scratch because he's a tool and die maker, so he can make all the parts. But it's he's gonna do these custom, what do you call them, nitrogen something valves that open way faster than the regular valves on the car, and it's gonna be naturally aspirated. He don't want no turbo, no supercharger on it. He said that motherfucker's gonna put out about 3,500 horsepower, based on his math of what he done did. And I'm like, okay, I want to help build that motherfucker though. He's only got a few more years till he retires.
But the issue then becomes the whole traction with the tires. You know what I mean? That's why it's like the drag race.
He's already talked to me about that too. Yeah. He's talked to me. He's explained it. I don't fully understand it on how the traction and the weight distribution and everything works out. But he's got it mapped out, man. I trust his math because he's a bad motherfucker when it comes to doing stuff, man. I ain't gonna lie, that dude's a genius, man. He designed a plow one time for a company he worked for, and they fired his ass after he designed it and sold the patent to a French company for like $10-15 million. And they tried to have him arrested, tried to frame him for so-called stealing his own paycheck. Who the fuck steals their own paycheck, bro? And then when it went to court, that was no. But when it went to court, though, when it went to court and stuff, the judge discovered collusion with the prosecutor and the defense attorney. That the chick that worked in the office that was over the payroll was somehow buddy with the guy at the gas station that helped cash the check, and they tried to say that it was his signature. He said, "That's my name, but that's not my signature," and all this. It was a whole thing, dude. It was wild. It was a wild thing. It's the only time
Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
It was on some bogus shit. But it all got expunged and stuff, and I thought he should have sued him. He said, "No, son, God's gonna take care of it."
It really works.
I know where they're at now. It's wild.
We're not dead yet.
So I learned the hard way. You don't trust companies.
Come on.
You work for them.
There might be
you
other
got an
survivors
idea,
at the indigo
you never
tree.
tell them. You never help them with it. You do it on your own time.
Man. Alright, so we got past. Hold on. Pictos can be equipped to increase character stats. Higher level Pictos grant better stats. They also provide passive effects called Lumina. Lumina, each character can learn Luminas associated with each Pictos. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points and can trigger their effects without equipping the corresponding Pictos. To equip a Lumina, press the options button. Alright, so I'm about to smash out of here. It's early in the morning. I gotta get to liturgy in the morning. Can I raid somebody at my point in time? Did Teriak bail out?
I think he said hold on, he'll be back. He had to use the bathroom or something probably.
His camera must have been used for something else. But yeah, Teriak, go ahead and tell my 5 viewers where they can find you.
You can find me at the end of the rainbow. Me Lucky Charms. Basically, Teriak, all over the place. I'm on X. I'm even on TikTok now. YouTube as well if you want the live streams, all that kind of stuff. So, like I said, pay attention at the Bay folks. That's going to be coming out to that as well. But yeah, appreciate you having me on, Fredo.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for coming. And Warpig, you got a channel or anything, or where can they find you at?
Yeah, I got my YouTube channel, but I ain't really got no content. I have videos. But when I did the VK, my old lady got mad at me and deleted my videos because she said I was making great jokes and she didn't like that, whatever. That's a whole story. But on another level, you'll find me in the chat. I'm always kicking it on YouTube, kicking it with Fredo, kicking it with JS, or kicking it with Easy, or on Andrew, the Crucible. Shit, I just pop in random places. If it's based, I listen to it. If it ain't based, I might pop in and troll. You know what I'm saying? Come find me, and I'm gonna find you. Throw me a salute, a 07, and we can all kick the shit and have a good time and make fun of people, and then at the same time talk about real shit in the chat. And I try to jump on lives when I can. I'm not always able to, but you see, I made it to this one, so it's
Damn
been fun,
right.
Fredo. Chat, y'all hold it down, and that's a big salute to everybody.
Hell
Good night.
yeah.
God bless. Love y'all.
Yeah, God bless you, man. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Thank y'all, man.
No
man,
problem, man. It's an honor.
I fuck with my boys, but I gotta get to church in the morning. Please, y'all, make it to church in the morning. If anything y'all do, make it to liturgy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Hold on, I'm gonna save it in y'all face, because we gonna be back for some more Clair Obscur. For some more Clair Obscur tomorrow. How do you get out of this? Because I know all this already. It's fucking retarded. Pat, thank you for the donation. The generous donation. Nobody wanted to see me do no push-ups. Nobody wanted to see anybody get booted. It's okay. We only had 5 viewers. I understand. I don't be on all that often. I understand. Oh, here we go. Quit. Okay. There we go. Goddamn. It's like the 5th time I dropped my fucking controller. I appreciate every fucking single one of you for coming out. Donate at streamlabs.com/Fredo Fonzarelli. Give me a full-time job of streaming so I can get you motherfuckers strong and also have some more projects. So stay tuned for all of those. Otherwise, good night, and I fucking love you. Goodbye.